Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock, and it's the 10th of December. 10th of December. 14 days, 15 days left. Christmas, my friends. That's it. That's it. That is all that we have. And then 365 more days till Christmas. What other day could you possibly want to live for other than your birthday, I suppose? Birth of your child, the anniversary. Right. Let's have a look at the market, shall we? Let's look at NQ. I've got some ideas for NQ. Let's look at we look at the 1 hour chart. I do like we take these lows. We'll see how well we take these lows here. With a nice reversal here. Cleaned out these lows, came back inside them. Looking for a run on the lows here. So yesterday's New York PM session, what I'm looking for is on the 1 hour, we have this high, this SIBI we've got here, sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. So there's no buy side delivery. We've got this SIBI here, yet to be filled. We also have this BISI here. So this becomes an inversion. And what we want to see is it trade back up into the high of this BISI or the low of that down close candle. Now the question remains as to whether or not we're just coming back to this daily BISI or the price imbalance here. It's a price imbalance. Oh, and then kick off of that and start running back higher. Because we have retraced, as my buddy Derek has mentioned, we haven't retraced back into 50% of the day yet. So if you retrace back into the range that was created from yesterday's high to the low, 50% of that will bring us back into a fill of this BISI and this 1 hour. So my guess is we're not done going higher yet. So I want to see how we react off this. And we're making, on the lower charts, we're making that even edges jagged, as Michael would put it. And then I would imagine we're going to climb back higher into this 50% of the range that was created yesterday. So if we come back into that, that should fill the fair value gap in here, pop just above it to get your premium level and then run all the way down. So if we just tap into this wick, fill this fair value gap here, this SIBI, I'll be looking for reversals. So I'm going to start by looking for reversals above this high. If we take out this last hour, 2 hours ago candle on the downside, I have to start digging into this. We got two BISIs above us here, or below us here. We have a consolidation high of it. It starts up here at 491, which would bring us back to the open and close here. But I don't want to see that. I want to see a reaction off this imbalance here, and I want to see that run higher. Yes. So anyway, that 4 hour and the 1 hour give me a fill and 50% of the range that was created yesterday. That would be a daily chart. There's your daily. So if we get a return back into here, that will also be pretty much the consequent encroachment of or mean threshold of this candle. Yeah, I do like that. So that'd be my upside objective for this morning, and then see a rollover and come back down, making new lows. I think Monday was the high for the week. If we drive right through this, I mean, with some sense of urgency, then I'm looking for the rejection block, half that wick, and higher prices, obviously, taking out yesterday's high. If that be the case. That's where I'm sitting today. And then these equal lows, this is all just candy land down here. So I'm looking for a run down here today after moving to midpoint. So if we start coming up to here, I'm be looking for that golden opportunity on the lower time frame charts to look for a reversal. If you catch the reversal, let her buck and see if we can't get down into here where all this liquidity is sitting today. Let's put that over there. I got Hogan's Heroes in my head again. Okay. That's the range we're looking for today. So 50% should bring us back up there. So we could come down to the top of this inversion here one more time and then start going higher. So that's where I'm looking for another reversal to go higher at around 506. And then you're gunning for way up here at 536. I got my buzzer going off. $830s here. Let's look at ES. I've hit that right off that objective yesterday, right through it, came right back into it, and then went lower. And that worked out quite nice yesterday. All right. Consolidation. Price, this not really much of a price leg down there, but you look at this consolidation with that leg, then you look for a cam model 1, 2, or 3. You go from there to there, pop up above, come back down for a cam model 1, and keep running higher. Use this order block to keep going higher. You want to see this whole price and start going higher and leave this one open as a breakaway. Then you're looking for 675, 6075. First 6072, then 6075. Look at this, has just been so textbook lovely. When we're here talking about this on Friday, we're talking about what if it had the opportunity, or Thursday, to have the opportunity to get below here. It got below, found support. I always said if it got below here, because that's where we're arguing back and forth between these two. If you remember me discussing this, if we get below that one and use this one as leverage to go lower, we would look for this watch here level. So you see how it traded through it here, traded back into it beautifully here. You got one more opportunity there to go lower. We're just reclaiming that inversion one more time to go lower. And that's where we're headed So that was a nice example of Dow Jones gave us the other day, and that's on an hourly chart. Let's have a look at some of these other stocks and opportunities. RS, or UNG, United States Gas. Again, see how we're just back up inside that daily price imbalance. We're just banging around inside here. We keyed off that lower level that we talked about. It's been there for quite some time now, since September. And I'd like to see this climb up on top of here and start getting some leverage and get back up into this guy here again. I'd like to see this like array to like array again. Back up there. $15 or so. Copper is still acting inside our level here. Just finding support. I like this down close candle back to here and the snap off. And the support we're getting just above that level. I'd like to see this start to push up back above this gap and use the gap as leverage to go higher. RS, we're getting a little lift off of RS, which is just a real estate ETF here in Canada. TSX. Natural gas, we're looking for, what's the close of this candle? 273. Close of this candle. 172. Oh no, the low of this candle. 156. So this did make it up higher than that. So we are returning back into here. 315. Now I would like to see this start to lift off here, start going higher. If we start to close through this level again at 315, 3105, we're looking for another run back down into this mitigation block again. Would not be good. Gold I'll get to in a second. AGNC, that's another home real estate mortgage company in the States. It's kind of hoping that interest rates being cut would motivate this thing to get a little higher. Wheat, look at that. Wheat hit right off that level, that imbalance yesterday. And we're looking for another run back down into here. And if we get through this level at 550 on a close, I'd like to see that level get supported and then start running back through the lows here. If we get one more push up through this level, I want to see this acting as a support level and continue pushing higher. Soybeans, it hit the top of our level there. So as they were just mucking about in here. Now I'd like to see that just come back up into the consequent encroachment of this box and then roll over and start heading for these lows. Look at that sugar. How beautiful is sugar? It acted just smashingly. Went straight up to our upside objective, hit it, rolled around in it, came through it, came back, gave it a kiss, took it to the prom, baby. Ran all the way down, and we're so far running through it, so we're looking for another run on this new week opening gap here. I tell you, sugar has been sweet. It has been sweet, my friends. Look at that coffee. Look at that run right off that level. Take off perfectly off the level we're calling for, and she's just on the launch. Well done, coffee. Where are you headed to next? Let's have a look. Where do we anticipate coffee going next? Or is this an all-time high for them? Is that it? Since 1978. This is a new high. Well, I guess they're heading for an all-time high. 348. Yep, they've just made an all-time high. Higher than they did in 1978. Crazy. All right, yeah, so ride the golden coffee. We got to make sure, yeah, we're making new highs. So I like this, just tap into that level and start pushing higher. So coffee is on the run. I get nothing in coffee for a retracement anyway, so enjoy your coffee. It's going to get expensive. Cattle. We rolled down and through, and we're right back up to the top into the consolidation. Cam Model 1 entry for a short. I'm looking for this line here today. See if we can't get down to that gap below us. Cocoa still pushing higher, looking for it to get above this level here. So this is all going as expected. Love it. And lumber, I'm looking for lumber. Didn't quite come back and tap the level we're looking for. But the day's still young. We still may get a run up there. And then we're looking for sell side liquidity down here below these lows. Lean piggies, well, they're just sitting around in that, they're certainly in the trough enjoying this little gap. They haven't broken out either side yet, so we're still waiting on the biggies. Oil. Oil's right up inside the premium array. We're in the premium array again. One might expect this to go a little higher now. Just clean out the imbalances above us here. They ran right up and touched them. So you'd have to include from here to there in that upper premium array, and we've hit the upper one. So if we trade through that, we're looking for higher, obviously, and there's triple highs right there. I did not want to see this area get taken yesterday. And so far we haven't had it taken. We have traded below this low. No bodies below here yet though. We had a wick come through. We're back up inside. The immediate rebalance. I look at this right here as a gap. We're back up inside it, and that's it. I want to see that roll over, take out these lows. Get more excited about this running down into the 67.30 something. Let's clear out this low. Here's a significant break in market structure here. And I want to see that imbalance down here get taken. And then I'm starting to gun for down here at 67.30 something. Relative equal highs taken out here. Reverse, trade back inside. Rebalance the SIBI. Takes the sell side. Imbalance. Trade back inside the imbalance. Run up higher. So we're right up inside this premium array again. So What do we got over here? There's some more upside. 727.11 for gold. $27.11 I like for gold. Bitcoin. I'm long in Bitcoin, so I'm going to move to break even, up 90 some odd dollars or so. Caught along here before I went to bed last night. And we've hit off of that level. And now I'm looking for this to go long and to come back into this range. I'd like to see the premium array get hit. We've hit this breaker. Once we've hit the breaker, traded lower, took out the lows. We have a reverse here. We've traded above it, come back inside it. And now I want to see that break through here, and it has. So now I want to see this continue to climb above this level and then start running into these two. Excuse me. This one here and this one here will start to play off of each other. So I'm looking for a premium array run. And if we get that, great. That'll take out my objective. And if we run through it, I'm looking for obviously the 3 PD arrays inside this candle. And if we start running higher, I'm looking for another run back up into that box and the previous level above us. So that's where I am for Bitcoin. And my neighbor is interested in Bitcoin. I don't know if Ryan's with us this morning. I haven't checked on the YouTube channel, but Ryan, if you're with us, good morning. I'll send you a flash. The windows, the lights, not flash, as in, you know, because his house is like right next door to me. The laundry room's right there. I don't know if he's up early. He's got 2 young kids, working hard working man. But Ryan, yeah, if you are with me, we'll look for this little level right here to find support, and you're only looking to run back up inside this range here. This little BISI, which you call buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. There's no sell side delivery in between these 2 candles until here. So that's a target we're aiming for inside a range. All right. Our friends here at the Swissy. I don't know why we're so into Swissy, but on a 1-hour chart, we've got a reverse. We traded through it. So now if we trade back through it, I don't take it again. If you get taken on one side and then it comes back and takes out the other side, you wait for the higher array to get taken, which would be this guy here and those 2. If you retrace back into this, I'm looking for this to go higher now and run up into 88.40 something. So here, I'm going to take a buy here, and I'm going to put a stop loss just 1 tick below these lows here. I want to see this stay open, and we're going to see if we can run up higher into an objective up right there. I'm looking for this low here, and then premium array. because I'm thinking that we might come back into this from above, tap down on it first before going higher. But that's where that is. And Vita. Yeah, I'm looking for this to come lower now. Come down into this little imbalance down in here. And see if we can't take out these relative equal lows below us. Silver, I'd like to see it come back into this imbalance right here, or into the mean threshold of this candle. I don't want to see it. We've already taken the middle of it. So if we can get back into the midpoint of this consequent encroachment and get a kick off of that, I'd like to see that start going higher. Though we could run down to these two candles again before going higher. I like to see this order block hold price, so it loses its love for me if it starts to close below this candle. Bank of Montreal. Royal Bank said we'd go higher. Nova Scotia. I like this gap for a potential reversal. If we close above that gap, then yes, we're going to continue to push higher into this fair value gap above us. It's got to get above here, though, for me to be positive on that, to be bullish again. Toronto Dominion came back into the box I was looking for yesterday. We traded through it, came back into it. I'm expecting to see this roll over and come down some more. Laurentian Bank, I'm looking for it to sort of trace back into here and see how we act off of here. Do we start to climb up today and start digging back into the mean threshold of this and then start to go lower? Or do we close above the mean threshold and start to run back up into the wick? Like my buddy Gary says, we have a seasonal tendency now to continue into January, and then February, small reversal. We could still see this go quite higher, especially in Scotiabank and all that. They have some huge upside. Bank of Montreal started its retracement yesterday, so I want to see if we get a continuation on this retracement back down into this range here. 138.85 is my next downside objective for this, or at least 140.54. Citigroup was another one that was going higher. And our infamous Archer, we want to see it stay above here, and get above here to go higher. See it, we've already got an open market of 764. So I do not want to see it get below here. Let's get this out of the way. I'm really between here and here right now with this one. It doesn't matter what they're called. Volume, price, gaps, whatever you want to call them, I don't care. Those are the two key areas I'm looking for. You get through one, look for an extension. You get through the other, look for a retracement. And that's it. Where are we at here? We haven't even come up to the usual regular scheduled start of the day. So those of you who are tuning in a little early this morning, you caught the assessment on all the little assets that I got there. And if you're going to be tuning in the next 7 minutes or so, you can just go back and see a little bit of the call on the markets from 6:30 this morning. We're starting a little early today. Oh, we've got another dig down into here, into that first 1 hour fair value gap. Got that reverse. I'm not in on this, so I'm going to sit and wait. On a 15-minute. See what kind of reaction we get off of here. I like this reverse on a 15-minute new day opening gap. We traded below it, but we have not come back into it on a 15-minute chart. And we have not come back into this order block at 508 as well. So it does look kind of bearish on a 15-second chart. So we act off of here and then pull your fib tool from high to low and see if 50% should put you in here somewhere on a 15-minute chart. So right in the mean threshold of that candle, you just pop in below there, 491, and then see if we see a retracement here. So keep your eye on 491 down here. Get my charts all set up, ready to go here. Cam model here. Trade below, displace below, come back up. Just tag the bottom of it. Beautiful cam model 1. For continuation, if you go back through 50% of this range, you'd have to take out this high to start running back higher. I wouldn't want to see that get revisited now. Once, roll over and go. There's nothing that's forming in here for a reversal yet. Let's say hello to people this morning. Where are we at? Oh, we got some people in here this morning. To me, 21, 28. Welcome, welcome. Adi, my man. JDM, good morning. Craig, Derek, good morning, sir. Anomalous, good morning. Hans, good morning, good morning. Adi, nice small short. NQ, yeah, it was a nice little short here. Off this level here this morning. Didn't take it though. Did not take it. The early bird catches the worm. Certainly does. Pendel Trading. Hello, sir or ma'am. Good to meet you. Curryfish. Hello, my dear. How are you? Abs is in the house. Milo, good morning, and hello, Zach. Good morning, everybody. ICT said you served breakfast. What's for breakfast? Dollar bills, my friend, dollar bills. Little ketchup, if you're into a little sweetener. You like your red sugar? We have ketchup and coins this morning. London low 21,447. Yes, I'm gunning for that. But you know what? I'd like to see another pull back up into here. If we don't get it though, if I start clearing out more than the 50%, and I start seeing it close below here, I've got nothing in here to really base it off of. So all I can see is a retrace back into this area here, and I'm looking for these candles to see if they provide support or back at this open right here. Let's have a look at this new day opening gap. If we come back to this new day opening gap, I expect to see some sort of reaction off of here and take me back up. If we get through this new day opening gap, then I'm looking at a potential run down here. There's a few PDRAs in here that we have yet to hit, so we're just clearing up the rest of this 1 hour fair value gap. See right here, we've come back into it one more time. So if we get a reaction off of here, I want to see that get above 508 now. Remember 505, I wanted to see 505. There's 505. Now I want to see this start to react off of here and start to get back up above this 1 hour, find support at this and start pushing higher, getting back into this 4 hour fair value gap and the 1 hour gaps we were talking about earlier. Like, I don't think we're done going higher just yet. So that's my idea right now. So 505, 508 to 530 on the upside is what I'm looking for. See what kind of reaction we get there. And if we don't, if we hold on this level right here, that's the upside. If we get below this, then we're looking for a run back into here and potentially these this big candle here on this new day opening gap on the 10th or the 12th or 10th. 12th of the 10th, 10th of the 12th. So got to get above here though. We have a little small. I'd like to see this continue getting support off here. Leave this little piece open. See if we can't get back through that candle there. But I like the way you're thinking, Hans. Oh, yeah, see, look, just took that whole thing out right there. Downside, still going down. Looking for 492. See what kind of reaction we get here. Mr. Badhan, good morning. Is it Amajit? Is it Amarjit? I think I got that right. I may be wrong. I don't know how to pronounce the J. Mags, good morning. That is. That's right. Oh, excellent. Amajit, good morning. Mags, good morning. Good morning. Ollie, good morning, my friend. How's England? Is it still, my cousins have made the move. They've got their new house. I can't believe that extortionate tax you have to pay on there for a new house. What kind of wackadoodle stuff is that? They just moved into a new house. Like, you got to buy a house. You come in Canada, you buy a house. You don't get taxed to the nuts for, you got to pay household tax, which is like, you get like an insurance thing. You have to pay 2% if you don't have enough to put it on a down deposit. But over there, you got to pay like, you're paying, 400, 500,000 pounds for a house. You got to pay 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 or even more tax up front before you buy the house. You got to pay that off. Like, that's insanity. But during COVID, they took it off once and everybody started buying houses like crazy and selling up their houses. And now they're looking at increasing it, which is crazy. My cousins just bought a house out there. I thought, I couldn't imagine tacking on another 30,000 pounds to my house just to buy it. Not only do you have to pay the price of the house, you have to pay an extra extortionate amount of tax. Quick solutions. Is that Sandra? Morning. UK has no property tax. No, but you pay up front. Good morning. Majid, why that 1 hour Fair Value Gap didn't work? Why? Oh, because we're coming back into this range here. So far it's holding. We got a little bit of a wick. Wicks do damage. Wait for the body to form. So we've got this 42 here level we're talking about. That is this candle's mean threshold. So I want to see it react off there. That's good. Now I want to see this clear this high out here. So 442 that we're calling for just popped down to 440 or 490. Body stopped right on 492, which is perfect. Now I want to see this get some support, and I want to see that go higher now.
Order filled.
Order filled. I want to see it get above here. That's dumb. Canada sounds like a hellhole. Why not leave? Oh, that's not Canada. That's just the tax. You gotta love that Labour Party, Joe Peck. I think Dee was talking about England. Yeah, it's not Canada. Canada's not a hellhole. Canada's a great place to hang out. Everybody loves everybody here. It's a nice place. Canada's a beautiful place. Stamp duty, that's what it is. 5% tax on purchase price. Yeah, 5%. So if you're paying 500,000 pounds, that's 25,000 pounds stamp duty tax right on top of the price of your house. Welcome to the neighborhood. It's like, holy crap, that's insane. Scooby the doopy doop doop doo. All right, so now we've got this reversal right at the level we were looking for. We've seen this little run above here. There's the pop-up, come back if you're using this one, or these three here. You pop up, come back, give them a support. And then you got these guys here. If we find some support above that, I like this candle right here. Find some support at that, start running higher back into here. So we've got some support off that level. And if you pull this range here, you'll probably find that that's 50% of that range. So let's pull that on our little range right here, little Range Rover from high to low. Look at that, 50%. We said it would pop just inside that for the mean threshold. And there's a little tiny imbalance right there. Give it a kiss, take it to the prom. There you go. I don't know why I keep saying that. Give it a kiss. Maybe a catch it on. Maybe I'll make t-shirts saying, give us a kiss and take us to the prom. Looking for the great pumpkin, the great carrot race. Looking for this premium array again now. I want to see it eat right through this candle to give me confirmation that I'm looking for further upside. If this holds right in here, and I like the fact that we're already eating right through the whole thing, 3 arrays in one time, that tells me your ass is next, as Michael would say, and you're looking for the premium array above you. And I'm going to move my stop losses now into profit. So I'm going to turn these into zero stress trades. Nice little breaker at 9:58, 59. Too cold of a country. Canada? You think Canada's too cold? Ugh. Go hang out in the Okanagan, man. It's super hot out there. They hardly get any snow. Or you go to Winnipeg. Winnipeg's where you feel the snow. Yeah, there's some hot spots in Canada, especially out in BC area. They hardly ever see snow. And the summer times get really hot there. Not like Death Valley hot or anything, but you know, it gets toasty. What country are we talking about? We're talking about Canada. The taxes we're talking about, the stamp tax, is in England. And be careful what you say about England. I do love England. It is my original home, you know. I'll always have a draw for England. You know, you always draw. There's always a draw to your home country, right? And it's for social networks, so it's biased. So it seems you turned hard woke over there. No? Woke? Oh, I'm not even going to talk about woke stuff. We're going to stay with the charts, and I'm going to avoid any discussions around wokeness. I'm coming up for 60 years old. Everybody's trying to tell me how to talk now. It's like I've been doing it for 60 years. Thank you very much. So yeah, the whole woke thing, I'm not even going to get started on that. Online censorship as well seems developed. Yeah, that online censorship scary. Joe 28. What state do you live in? I pay property tax twice a year. We pay property tax once a year here, or every month if you've got it as part of your regular deductions. I love that Big D coming out with merch in the new year. Yeah. Looking for merch. I'm going to move my stops up one more time. I do like that we have hit off of this 2150.10 level. Let me get back down to a level where I'm working. So you heard me put my order in right here off this level. So my stop is sitting here because I want this to hold. It's already held once. I don't want to see it revisit that. So now this is the one I'm looking for. We've traded above it. We've come back, found support at it. And I want to see this continue pushing higher and start digging into here. So that's where I'm looking. And then you got 930. We're looking for a pop up above these highs here again. One more time. So if it comes down, rips against me for the opening, because I am in pre-market before the bell. If we do get a slam down, it's still gonna give me some profits. That's why I'm in that one. California, don't own here, but know that tax is based on price, which is sky high, risk free now. Way to go, Hadi. Beautiful macro inversion for Valley Gap. Canada and California go hand in hand for all I care. Insanity is what I think about their politics. I'm not even going to get into politics. Tax California is not that high. It's based on purchase price and current value. Yeah, that California tax on that, what is that, elitist tax at like 15%? for anybody who's got a house, or maybe it's 5% on a house that's above $15 million or something. You had a lot of these fancy rich people were trying to bail out of California because they had to pay this huge amount of tax at the end of the year. That's craziness. But hey, if you got a $15 million house, maybe you can afford it. Got long on the inversion. Good for you, Ollie. England is a good country to be from. Yeah, I happen to think so. They got their issues like every country. I agree. I'm not Californian in any sense of the word, apart from geography. I'm also British naturalized. Yay! Selling now. D is selling. You're selling out. You're moving my profit in a little higher here. Oh, I see what you're doing there, Hadi. I see. I got you. I got you. I want to see that work. It did not close below that. I see where you're looking at the reversal though. But look for the 515. You got to get a close below 515. You might be looking at this here, Hadi. Right there. Oh, that's interesting. On the micros, there's a little tiny fair value gap right here that's busy. And then if we take, I think you might be looking at this candle, but look at this little swing here. If we take that on a close, then yeah, you can sell it, whatever you're going long. But see how it's like a bull trap or a bear trap. It's come down, took out this one, but you got to think this one is buried inside these two. So look for the actual swing, which is here. We've traded above this level again. You want to see some support here and start pushing higher now. If it swings below here on a close, then this mean threshold and these two this little imbalance right here is my line in the sand. If I trade below that, then I got to get out. I don't have a confirmed reversal just yet. And see how you've just taken out this little swing here on a wick only, and then you create another reversal, trade it above it, come back inside it. Now I want to see that keep pushing higher now and take this candle out. Sell now. Oh, Jomar, that's, oh, sorry. I thought that was Hadi. Hadi, you did get out. Sell now. I'm not telling you when to sell or when to buy. I'm just telling you where I'm going to go. It doesn't mean to say you should copy me. You should not be copying me. You should be looking at your, at what is your setup. Don't worry about me. Focus on your setup. This is why I don't like to trade stuff in front of people, because if you end up copying me, then if I take a loss and you take a loss and it's more significant for you, then you start hating on me just because I'm not giving you the levels you're looking for. Don't trade my strategy, trade yours. So I'm looking for, we've already come back up and filled this now. So we've hit the first carrot at 522 right here. Now I want to see if we get a body pushing through this, because I'm looking for this higher prices. Now we've got a body above here. I like that. Now I want to see this provide support. So I'm one tick below here now is where my stop loss is sitting. Wait for, why did you anticipate longs here? I explained all that already. I explained why I was anticipating a long. From here, we're still not done up here on the 4 hour and the 1 hour time frames above us. So I would like to see a general retracement back into that, which is also 50% of the range if we want to continue going lower. I explained that on the daily. and the 1 hour, and I'm looking for, on the 15-minute, we're looking for a retracement back into the mean threshold of that candle. We hit it perfectly, and I expect to see a reversal on the lower time frames. Went into the lower time frames, saw the reversal starting here, and then here we get confirmation, and then you heard me, my trade order went in as soon as we hit above here. When is breakfast? Breakfast for me is around 11 o'clock, which is another 4 hours for me. It's 7 a.m. here in Canada, 7:18. So I'm not going to have breakfast for a while yet. This is breakfast of champions, a little bit of coffee. Do you have a tea time this morning? Into the 5-minute breaker. I like the fact that we've just run above this level. It's positive for me. I like that. We didn't just stop on it right here and then start coming back down again. That's my concern, was right here, whether or not we would just stop on the last hour's candle. And we haven't. We've just keyed off of that new day opening gap, and then we're still pushing higher. Did we key off of that? No. This is the regular trading hours gap. I want to see this. If this mean threshold, so you got the 3 levels now. We've got the low, the open, and the mean threshold. If we push through all on one candle, then looking for the carrot. Now I'm going to make sure I'm sitting at the levels that support, in case this 730 rips against me. Clean reversal. I have to say, I love pre-market. Yeah, pre-market is so much more smoother than when it gets all choppy again. That's why you got to kind of protect your trade once you're in it. You got to kind of protect it in case it runs against you. 23. I'm sitting here at yeah, that's the potential to run to that. All right. Clean reversal. 21,537 is the first target. 21,537. Well, 21,531 looks like it's holding, which is the mean threshold of this candle. So mean threshold to mean threshold. That could just hold right there, reverse, and come back down. So get ready to watch for a reversal. So if we take this one out here on a close, this is the significant low you have to see get taken. And then we're looking for a run back down into here again. My stop losses trailed up much higher than that, though. Technically, this is your break-in structure to the downside, so you could get this much play, turn around, and still go back up. But I'm not giving it that chance because we're too close to the open now. I'm just going to protect whatever profits you make here. I always think if I'm not sure, stay out. There's always another trade. I love the way you're thinking, Ollie. For a young fella, I love the way you're thinking. If you're not sure, don't take it. Don't copy somebody else's trade because you have no idea what their thinking is behind their trade. You're just hoping, you're gambling. You're just hoping and a wing on a prayer that they're going to get their profit right, and they tell you when they're getting out. You got to know what it is you're looking for, because if you're just quickly hunting for cash, you're not going to grow. You're just going to live in total cortisol all the time, worrying whether or not the person's going to make money or not. Please tell me, yes. Please tell me what your reversal confirmation on the lower time frame. Lower confirmation on the time frame. When we break market structure to the upside, whether it be here or here, you decide what your market structure break. For me, it's a significant swing high. Once we've hit this key level down here at 492, when I was calling that level, and we just popped down one handle below that, but the bodies landed perfectly on the 492 I called before it hit it. As soon as I see that on that level, and I called it down here on this 15 or the 15-minute one right here, I wanted to see that mean threshold hold price. It was the line in the sand. So that held price. Then all of a sudden you want to see, okay, now do I see a reversal happening here? For a significant reversal, you want to see a break in market structure. Now these three candles get taken to the upside. They literally did. And then when you heard I didn't turn my volume off, but you saw heard my entry say order filled. That was right off the top of this one here. And that's why I've got confirmation, and I've got an upside objective that's higher anyway. So this just gave me a confirmation that that's where I want to go. Even if it's a short term, then you start looking at these other PD arrays above you. And if they start to eat right through them, then I'm looking for higher time frames. And you've happened to catch it right at the low, right at the time where you expected the turn. Hopefully that helps. Mr. Soup Mister. D, and then 540, 549 are the next high targets. 540, 549 are the next targets. 540, yeah, I agree. And then I'm looking for 549. Yes, sir, indeed. And then the next one would be 75% of that 4-hour gap, and then the fill, and then that 1 hour up above you. There's a bunch of PD arrays up there that we're looking at. Ooh, that was close to taking me out. Oh, it did take me out on that one. Did not take me out on this one. So I'm sitting just below here. I wanted to give this a chance to come into here, and I put my stop loss just below here. So now I'm moving my stop to here because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it revisit here. There's a small little swing right here. We have taken out the lows. So if we trade back into that, I'm going to reach to cover for this. That could roll over here and start coming back down now. I still like the upside though. Looking higher, doesn't it, D? Yep, I think it does. I think it does, my friend. I do like this return up here. Now, a lot of people are looking at this big hourly candle and they're going, no, it's going down for sure. It's going down for sure. But just think about the range that you're in and what's a logical level that it could reach for. And this 15-minute, Michael likes to use a 15-minute as a big bellwether one. So that's the sucker you're looking at. You do not want to see that get taken right there on the downside. Because if it does, then we're looking for a run back into this fair value gap below you. This is the kind of like the one that holds it, or you trade through it back into it to go lower. So now I'm out almost. It's just getting ready to tap me here. It's literally bouncing off me right there. Yep, just took me right there. So now I'm out. I'm done that trade. This was the reversal here. It came back and I thought, well, I'll start sucking it right up into this wick, because all we are is just revisiting this low here now that we've taken that out. So a little swing, and now we've popped below this low here. Come back, find support. Now I expect to see that come back down a little lower right now. and it's too close to 930, so I'm not touching it. If we get a run back up here, that's not the biggest run of the day. The big run of the day is I'm expecting a reversal up here and then start gunning for these lows here that Hans was talking about earlier. As notice, we've got no body below here yet. We've got a body below here. So this is where you have to say, what's my significant? See, it just kept going. It literally came down, tapped me out. If I would have left my stop loss sitting where it was, and I've been guilty of this so many times. I chase it up going, no, 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 no. And you got this fair value gap sitting right here. It just came back, revisited it. So we're still going higher. That's all right. We got some profit out of that for the day. I like that. Now, if you come back into these two candles here, and again, it's before our 9:30 opening. So we had a body trade above it, came back, give it a little kiss, take it to the prom. There you go. Now I want to see that just come back here one more time. Tap these old highs here. Fill this. If this is institutional order flow entry drill, and then you see it start running higher. That's possible too. But again, you're paying a premium for hopefully a higher premium right before the 9:30 open. You're dancing with danger, my friend. You're dancing with danger. Now, if we get below these lows here, we're looking for another run back into this new day opening gap back here. See how we've already traded below that level, tapped into it. You want to see it kick off of here. You do not want to see it get one wick below here. It could tap that guy right there. Yeah, you want to see it accelerate. Accelerate your breath. Don't come down. Don't come down. Oh, it's 9:30. I'll come through this, give it a kiss, and then take it further. Watch, we said down to, oh, it hasn't hit there yet. Forget it. Forget what I said before. This new day opening gap, 516, 518. What's the high of that? 516. So right in here. Come on. That's why you don't paying premium prices before an opening of that's a great example of don't play before an opening where you go, yeah, if you just tap that, I'm on a long. No, you just got an opening market. Just wait. We could get a retracement. All we did was come back into wick up into the rejection block. We've got relative equal highs above us now, which tells me they're not done getting for that. So if we do get a retracement back in here again, and we come through this order block here, look for this old high back here. And you want to see this portion stay open. We're in between fair value gap on Thursday and fair value gap on Wednesday. Look at those. We're just smacking off of them now. So that would be the next downside objective. You're trading in between these. And we're retracing back into the new day opening gap. Look at that 50%, which is sitting right here at the rejection block. So if that's your reversal during the hunt for the 50% of the range again, there's your reverse for a short back into that 50% of the range here. We've traded above here now. We've cleared out all the lows. Now we've got a potential reversal going. You got to get through this candle, these candles here now. And if you're gambling in this and you keep trying to chase this, you're gambling, man. Just wait for it to give you a nice clean setup. Take Ollie's approach. Zen, man. Zen. You're not missing out on anything. Formula Oil Super Polyjuice. I'm in no rush to lose money. Smart. Look at that wick now. Don't trust any price action right before the opening. Right or wrong? I agree. Good for you, Craig. You'd think that it was going to go up for a reason this morning since London has its interest in liquidity above 538. 1 hour fair value gap we're returning to. The breaker closes inversion during the macro. This is my A plus setup. Got out at 529. Nice. Well done there, Ollie. You got a little more juice out of that. I got 523. I don't know why I have a different new week opening gap in the US dollar. Oil, is that a unicorn setup? Oil, unicorn. Not for me, it's not. That's first level. So you got first level accumulation. If we can get below here and we get a giant rocket down, I see second stage distribution. That's not second stage distribution for me. But it is a nice reversal. I'll give you that. Right there. You want to see that high hold now. You don't want to see that high get taken. On the downside, you want to see a run below this low. You haven't really broken market structure yet, but you do have a change of direction inside this range. On a 1 minute. That's all I see there. I don't know why I have a different new weekday opening gap in the US 100. Your broker might give you, are you on TradingView, Simo? This is long for me, 5-minute chart. Order block before big drop yesterday, then short. Yeah, if you're long on this, I got no problem. I didn't want to weather all this stuff. That's why I pulled mine out early. You've got to get above here and here to be bullish still. Otherwise, we're just baffing around inside this range here. We've got the discount array right here, the premium array. So you've run from discount to premium. I like that right there. Perfect exit on the premium. And now we're just baffing around inside it. So you wait for this level to get taken or that level to get taken for an upside, unless you're looking at a different time frame. I'm just on a 15-second chart right now, so looking for the carrot right at 536 there, right above this high. Traded crude long this morning. I'm now waiting for a stop run down for a new entry. You traded oil high today. Ooh, good for you, buddy. Well done. Nice little one right here this morning. Wow. 67.99. Tell me you got in on that. Took out some lows, got a new reversal, traded through it, so it extended the range. I have another reversal, traded above it, wait for this candle to get taken to the upside. It does right here, trades back into it here, and we got a long. So Craig, if you caught your long off of these two guys here, well done. If you waited for this to get taken for the upside first, and then you trade back into these two candles, or actually you'd have to trade into that cluster, you traded it back inside that imbalance as well for a nice little run higher. This is the short, and we're in a short situation right now. Reading US with trade Simo is different price than US NASDAQ. You are never going to align it. Yeah, they don't have NQ224. I'm trading some US 100 I'm in Europe too. Yeah, just look for the same kind of setups. You don't have to have the exact same thing I've got, but look for the same setup. It doesn't matter what you're trading on. Yeah, you don't have this exact same setups as that I'm looking for, or the same numbers that I'm looking at, but the setups are going to be the same. Just look for exactly what we're talking about here. Like, look at that. How perfect is that? Now you want to see this close above here, like that. There you go. Done. Have 15 seconds, man. Common. Don't have 15 seconds. Gotcha. We're back into the 1 minute. Is that 1 minute chart? Yep. 1 minute chart. So we've traded above this, come back inside this big monster right here, from here to here. Back near the consequent encroachment of that. On a 38. This is where you have that 30, 32 reversal. There's 32. And now you have the Crazy Ivan. And if Crazy Ivan sees you, he's coming for you. And there, so if Crazy Ivan has seen you, he is coming for you. Welcome to Crazy Ivan time. I've only got one of mine in for a long off that. I'm going to move my stop loss to break even right now. And I'm making sure that zero stress. You got to go to zero stress as soon as you can. As soon as it's a reasonable level that you want to see support at. Can you not trade NQ minus? Where are you? There we go. Nice. Well guided D. Behaved as expected. Yes, indeed, sir. It did. It did. Oh, it just took me out. I didn't want to see it come back there, but we got this order block here now. This could go higher here. I'm going to put my stop down here. All right. Now I'm moving that up into there. I've come back into this old high here. Now I want to see that push higher. And we want to get right up into 557, 570-ish, and the fill of that. Let's see if we get some delicious price action here. Moving into zero stress again. It took me out here, and then I got back in there. So it's like, yeah, you should have given it some time, given it some wiggle room. Even down in here, give this one tick below the low. But we're going higher now, so I like that. Okay, I expect the 9 o'clock candle to not close above the 549 high. How about you? 549 high. Oh yeah, I want to see it close above. Oh yeah. I want to see a wick up here. It's a nice call, Derek. If we'd like to see that come back up here, wick into this, close it out, and then I'm looking for a reversal on a 15-second chart. Anywhere above here now, you start hunting. Start pulling your crosshairs out, and you're looking for a reversal now. So look for a fill up to 585. I'm tracking my stop loss. I'm not too far behind price here. So I'm looking for any, so what you guys are looking for right now that we've taken out this high, you're looking for any opportunity for that reversal. So you're looking for a fair value gap to form here, because that's going to be the basis of our reversal. Okay. I'm just chasing my stop loss up behind it, and it's hit coming right close to our 570 snipe. So you make sure you're up snug against that or near. I'm just hauling ass today. This is great. $574. So you want to see this stay open? Wait for it to stay open. 44 seconds. Keep going higher. Then we've got the first basis of our reversal. Right? Start looking at it. Anticipate it. Anticipate that turn that we're looking for. And if it doesn't happen, who cares? Just keep riding her up. Like stop loss. You're hiding the stop, for me, stop loss right behind this candle. And I want to see that stay open now. I don't want to see it come. If it starts to come back down here, you go, well, what are you coming back down there for? All you've got is this little imbalance right here. And that's a long way to come just to start your reverse. And you're just coming up for 574 now. See this happening right here? Watch that. Snug it up. We got another one forming here. There's your new and look at that. Strangely enough, we've got our regular trading hour gap right there. We trade through that, come back into it. Woohoo! Do we have a reversal? Oh man, I'm sucking that sucker up tight. There's the fill. There is the fill. Now, this looks sexy here. This looks like we could, if this does continue, if I'm completely wrong and we're not going to go lower, we're going to run back up into a premium array, which is like, do we have the possibility, my friends, of heading to 658 to 680? Let's have a look. 658 to 680. And let me put my little box here. 658. Area of interest. That would be crazy if we get up there. 658. 658. To 680. Look for agree wholeheartedly. 400 euros up. We're in the 1 minute bearish breaker. We're in the 1 minute bearish breaker on the way up again. Yeah, baby. Look. Does it create? We filled this. We've tapped this. That's it. That's all it needs to do. It doesn't have to get here, so don't expect it to get there, but I like that idea of a premium array. If we start gunning through here, so look at the wick. This wick becomes important for me now. So 50%, 25% of that wick. See if we get a reaction off of that. And I'm looking for any turn reversal. And if we can get through this first initial fair value gap. Okay, that's me out. I was right here, just below that low. So we've got to reverse our change in direction right now. We could run right through that. It literally came back and took me out. So there's the run to perfect. So now if we run through that and come back to it, we're going higher. And it's still before 10 o'clock, so I got to enjoy a nice little run up to here. I'm out. I'm going to wait. I'm going to see it get above that level again now on a close. Because then we got, holy smokes, that's a whole new price leg. And that is going to give me that. Ooh, Derek, are you pulling this sucker right here? Do you see it? Do you see it? Right there. See that? That's the next price leg, right to the box. Right to the box. No, it's not working already. It's already down below that. Oh, that was kind of a little interesting idea of a price leg. If we do get that price leg higher, stand by. Yeah, that's good enough for me. I like that price leg. I got to get above there though. We get above here, then that's a nice little price leg, potentially run up into that box. My problem holding long enough for more profit. I try to reach my daily goal and out, but I see always room for a little more. That's okay. Anomalous, you will get there. You will get there, man. Don't sweat it. It is definitely in the cards for you. Just give yourself time to read the charts and you'll get more familiar. Otherwise, you'll force yourself to gamble on something you're not comfortable seeing yet. And you don't want to do that. Just let your trading evolve over time. So I've got a nice change in direction going on here now. That's not an objective for me right now. That's no longer my objective. I'm looking for, do we get back in? We're inside this range here now. That first initial presentation. Lovely. I'm going to move my stop into profit, pay for that trade. I'm in here. I'm off of this regular trading hour gap going short, and I'm looking for the next objective is sitting right here at 21,536. Let's see what kind of reaction we get off of that. If we just keep driving through, then I'm looking for this fair value gap here. So premium to discount. And I'm moving it a little more into profit. So that's paid for the trade. And we got big gaps there on the 1 minute. So if this has got any sense of urgency now that we've filled this fair value gap here, I want to see this really rip through here now, turn into a big wick, and then start running for these lows. And then everything is unwound as I'd hoped for the day. As I had hoped. So if for 10 o'clock we ran out our objective before 10, then people who wanted these lows to get taken, if that's the 10 o'clock fill, and now we start to really gun through here, I want to see this really start to pick up some steam here now. We want to see accelerate right through this level. So here's our discount array. So if you've got a portion on, you take a portion off here, the discount portion, discount range. There was a chance. Okay, my problem, the value of partials as well. I never took partials until ICT, and then really that really helped for sure. You've always got to take partials, man. Always. There, we've hit our downside objective now. Now what I want to see is, I might be hugging my stop loss a little too tight, but now that we've hit that downside objective, I don't have a lot of a big trade on here, so I'm going to make sure I'm well into profit. And where's my fail safe? On a 15-second chart, you're looking for 21,516. 21,516 was just below that low. This is what I want to see, acceleration. This is great. Rip right through this, and then we're going to gun for down here. I want to see that really get through this candle's mean threshold now. Come on, let's go. The value of partials as well. We've just inversed first fair value gap. I'm short on that. Missed it. There's a chance to buy. There's a chance to buy again. Went too fast through it. We combat the partials. I trade 15 micros and pull out 5 with the stop, even a target. That's good, David Clark. I like that idea. Smart move, man. Macro time. Keep watching and learning. Watching Darren has helped enormously. Big prompts to hit the like. Thanks, Ollie. Appreciate it, bud. Now what we want to see is, I like the fact that we didn't just tap this and leave and come back into that range again. I love the fact that we hit the consequent encroachment and then did not pound off of that. We've come down to the bottom. We've come back up to the top, found support. Now I want to see it really start to eat through here, take that candle on a close, and then we know we're going to extend the range. And then we're back down to looking for 496 to 497. How we act inside here is important, though. And I'm moving myself into some serious profit here, because if this comes back against me, I don't want to. Because you're looking at this range now here. I'm looking at this range, and I'm looking for 50% of that range, and I don't want to give back that much profit. So I'll wait for another micro setup here for a short if it comes back into this range here. I want to see this give way, though. I want to see this all just leave town. It's all been traded before on a higher time frame. It's been worked. This is a 15-minute chart. If we want to see it get right through here, right through this new day opening gap, I don't want to see it push all the way back into this regular trading hour gap now and start filling it. Look at that. Come on, baby, a little poke through. That's a precursor. We could see her run back up into here. Urgh. These little precursor pokes that you see going on here, I want to see it just accelerate. I don't want to see it coming back through here now. My palms are getting sweaty, you guys. Got a hot sweater on this morning. Whew. It's hot in here. Come on, poke through. You know you want to. You know you want to go through. I don't want to see this just rolling over in here. There we go. Come on, baby. There you go. Give it a kiss. All the way back. It can come all the way back up. Oh, look at that. I love the little kiss. Now take me to the prom. Take me to the prom. Let's go. Look at this. All grabby going on here. Just give us a kiss and let's go. Let's not. No grabby in the moonlight. Let's go. Maybe it's the coffee. Coffee's too hot this morning. Please talk about anticipation more in different time frames as well. I need to improve that to participate in working hours and hold the limit trades to liquidity. Okay. So remember we were talking when it was going up here, we're saying, watch this reversal. Wait for this reversal because we're heading. So when you've got a higher time frame objective, JVK, and that's our higher time frame objective, or this is your higher time frame objective, we're saying we're looking for the first opportunity. Like, remember Derek was saying, and this is a great example of what Derek was talking about. He said, I don't want to see a close above 549, right? You want to see a wick to here and then snap back in that hour and get below that level. So he's anticipating any type of reverse above here or a fill of this fair value gap. And I'm looking for consequent encroachment of that. I'm looking for, so you take your 4 levels in your fit, break this up into quarters and keep an eye on, yeah, it just came back and took me out. I didn't want to see it come back into 50% of this range. So now you're looking for 50% of the range and I'm looking for a, a return back up into here. And it's 10 o'clock now. And now you're looking for a 15-second reversal. So we could come all the way back up to, yeah, there's a, you got a 15-second here. So what you're, sorry, to answer your question, JVK, so you're anticipating a potential reversal. So when you saw me saying, okay, we're going up, we're keeping an eye on this over here. And I'm like, as soon as we see a fair value gap forming, so whatever trade I got on here, I'm going long and I'm waiting. And if the fair value gap, I'm pushing right here, because if that breaks below there, comes back into it, I've got my reversal. It didn't. So the next one formed up here and I was like, oh, great, I'll pull my stop loss up to here. And then you see another one forming there. I think, great, I'll pull my stop loss up to here. Because if it breaks this on the downside, I want to see that get traded back into to go short, back inside the range, and I'm aiming for my discount array down here. So there's the 50%. So that's anticipation. So you're waiting for it to set up and you're constantly looking for this key setup. And I know nobody's taught that yet, but that's what I look for. I wait for a fair value gap to form or a BISI to form right in here. And if it doesn't, and another one, it doesn't come through that, then I tuck up behind it because that's my fail safe, right? And then I tuck up behind it because if it trades through it and comes back into it, I'm going to go short. And that's what I did. I traded long and then traded short. And then I didn't want to see it come back through this. Otherwise, we could run back into the range more than 50%. And it traded back through it. So now I'm on the sidelines waiting. If we revisit this above the high here, if we take out 580. So here's, we haven't taken out a lows here. You see that? You could say these are like equal lows here. I don't see any imbalance, any reversal in here except for here. And we did not come back and revisit it. We're already pushing up higher. So looking for this level next, and then this level is the premium is 580. If we can get above 580 on a close, then we're looking for this old high here again. And like Cody, I think Cody was saying, we're looking for another anticipation for a buy. Does that help you, JVK? So, and again, now if JVK, so anticipation, right? I'm anticipating to see if this gets broken to the upside. If it gets broken to the upside, we're going higher. And we've already filled this. So where am I reaching for next? This box up here. I want to use this for support to go higher. So I hope that helps you, my friend. Very fast market today. We're going to put a new high again. Send the love, my friends. I feel the love, my friend. I feel the love. Right back at you. Right back at you. Beautiful BDA, leaving footprints everywhere. And no spooking. Yep, thanks. On the 10-hour, looking to short, but need one more push-up. 10-hour. Oof. You're trading on a fancy chart, my friend. So there's the run back up into the... There's a little tiny gap right here. We've hit that. Now, you're anticipating a potential reversal here, and you're only looking inside this range here now. And what have we got left? We've got this guy right here, which we have not traded to. So keep this in mind. This is a key area you want to look for. I'm looking for, let me get this out of here now. We're well above our 50% on our little fibby. And make sure you get a color code for your, oh, it's an inversion now. I call it an inversion. The moment we traded through it, we come back into it. To me, it's an inversion. Look for this level here at 580, we said, right there, right on the money. You see that? Bink, you hit it. Now, are we trading through it? And if we're trading through it, then I'm looking for another, I'm looking for some support in these two candles right here. I don't want to put a little, now you'd have to put it below there, one tick below that low. And use that for support, or this one for support to go higher. We may not get those lows yet, Hans. It's changed its changed it. I wanted to see this accelerate through here, and it didn't. Right there, I thought, oh, we're going to extend the range. And then it changes its mind and said, no, we're not ready to extend the range yet. Well, okay. So as soon as we trade back up through this guy, do we reclaim this? We didn't even get to reclaim this. We just left. So there's a sense of urgency there. And we're right back up into the premium level again, like right on the money. Now I want to see what kind of reaction we get off of here. What's happening is we are consolidating on daily chart. Got to switch to consolidating trading instead of trend trading. Okay, you're talking on a different time frame there, David. Make sure that doesn't confuse you, because if you're trading on a daily, stay on a daily. If you're finding your entry on the lower time frames, find it on the lower time frames. Otherwise, if you keep trying to bring a daily perspective into trend trading on a 15-second or 1 minute chart, we're still trend trading on a 15-second chart. On a daily chart, you may be right. Absolutely, it could be consolidating. So you want to switch it up there and look for your entry on a lower time frame. But right here, we're doing internal range liquidity hunts. That's my trading model. But for you guys, just watching price action, we're just trying to show you price action as it's working right now. And if you can translate that to the higher time frame daily and look for a perfect entry, perfect exit, like we're trying to show you here, then it'll translate into dollar bills for you. Still can't trade as fast as this chart NQ or ES. So took profits on silver to lock in some green. Oh, you took some silver. Oh, look at that. Right back to the consequent encroachment of that. I like that gap holding price. Lovely. Now I want to see that get above here, Craig. You want to see it get above 29.24 and then eat into this candle's order block is 29.30. If we close above 29.30, we're going for higher prices. That's what I'd like to see on that. Where's your oil going on right now? How's the oil doing? Eek. See how we've gone from premium array up here? We traded through it and then went back below it again through this initial presentation, came back, tapped it right here, and then ran for the liquidity down here in this little imbalance. You hit it, reverse, you come back, tap it, and then run back up into premium array right here. And order block. This is like a little breaker right here, or this would be the breaker that takes out these little highs. You're trading back into that now. So you're looking for mean threshold to get taken and then equal highs and run up higher. Where's Bitcoin? I don't know if my buddy next door is watching my show this morning, but Bitcoin, we're looking for Bitcoin to go higher. We traded through here. Bitcoin went higher into that order block. Did that pay me? That must have paid me already. Right off that order block. Nice. So it hit our objective today. Well, my objective right there. I traded off of this fair value gap here this morning, or yesterday before I went to bed. I traded off of that and then aiming for this order block here, this breaker. And we hit the breaker right in the mean threshold. Bang. Done. So now you're looking for this to trade above here, find some support above here, and start to gun up into that little imbalance right in here. Right in there. Or maybe I pulled that. Maybe that was my objective. I can't remember what my objective was. It might have come back and took my stop loss when I moved my stop loss into profit. Yeah, might have. I don't know. I know I made some cash on that. Either way. All right. So now we're above here. Oh, honey, where are we going? So I want to see it trade back into here. We're going to go along on there just as a, my stop loss will go just below that low right there. I'm giving these two a lot of leverage here, a lot of leeway. Ideally, really all you need is to perhaps be one tick below here. I don't know. I want to see it accelerate through here. If it does get above that high right there, I'm just going to move this up into here because I don't want to see it get back through this order block here. Okay, that's looking good. It's tapped here. I don't want to see it tap there again now. I want to see that just start getting out of dodge. I'm going to be one tick below here now. Yeah. I get a feeling like it could come back into this level here, right off this. I'll give it some playtime. If we come back through that, then we're looking for a run back through here. See how that reversal right there? That's what you're looking for. That's what you're anticipating. When you take that high, this is the anticipation. So you got to be careful of your anticipation. Yes, you see it, you start to trade to it. Don't trade it during the candle's formation. Wait for the candle to finish forming first, and then see if that is used as support to go lower back inside this range. And that would take me out. I'm going to move this to here because that is the potential. It's far enough down here now that that becomes important for me. I want to see if that holds price. And we're back inside this imbalance right here. That's the one you want to find support on to go higher. This one here, you break through it on a close and through that one on a close, then we're coming back into 50% of this range. And the trades that I had on long here, this one is still on, but my trades, I pulled them in super tight just because of this here. As soon as you see that go above, you go, oh, I better pull that tight, because if that reverses on me and takes that out, then I'm wrong. So I'm one tick below here. If it takes me out, that's okay. You just pay a premium for a new price run. Yeah, agreed, David. They may save that for CPI tomorrow. Agreed. That would be a quick run too, man. I do not want to see it go below there again. And that's right on a 10, 12. So those are squabblers. The 12 makes my turn, so I'm expecting to see that continue pushing higher to 16, 17 now. And I'm moving my stop. I just got in again here, so I'm moving my stop to break even. I'm not taking any hits this week. I'll move that one to in profit. Caught right off of this low here. I wanted to keep catch inside here for a long, so I caught just inside here at 587. Right. Oh, I'm right on that guy there now. Same place as that one, and my stop loss in exactly the same place this is. I know my stop loss is just above that now. At 5. No, my stop loss is 587. I was down here at 586 somewhere off that high. Um, 150 again. Thanks. I'm out. Take care. Happy trading, D. See you later, Cody. Good work, buddy. Hans, we have new week opening gap week 50. Right up here. Agreed. And that puts us at close to our little magic box we're looking for. Now, look at this. If this is our next price leg up from here, watch this. If we go from here to here, and then take the next price leg up higher, that puts us right in the consequent encroachment of this box. These are the times where you sit there and go, oh, got this nice little retracement back into that order block, and we want to see it go higher. Now I'm going to pull this one into profit. That's my upside objective. As soon as I hit that, I'm taking all the trade off. That's the next price leg higher. And the usual promotion, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, pop in. We're here every day. Derek and the boys are here every day. Watch for, always wait, anticipated potential reversal. So if it does go above here, it could come back and tag me out here. We've got a small reversal here. We've taken that out on the high side. See that? Imbalance, busy. You've taken a high. Always look for these and don't trade on the candle coming down. Wait and see if that gets validated. Otherwise, this is one of those bear traps that you're going to get caught in. And I know Michael doesn't call them bear traps, but I call them bear traps. And how to recognize when a bear trap's coming. We have ES is lagging compared to NQ. Look at that. Bodies on it. Wicks come through. Bodies land on it. Let's get going. Accelerate. Let's have a look at some other ones here. Wow, that's a real oh man, the level of precision is just beautiful sometimes. I just love it. It's a beautiful thing, man. When you see it, you cannot unsee it. So looking for this candle to provide support now and start looking for higher prices. Look for this mean threshold of the candle next at 775 and then run for this little line I have sitting right here. Oh, looky, looky. We ran right through it. That would have been a beautiful objective if you would have been trading Dow Jones yesterday. If you would have taken my advice on Friday to know what to look for, if it trades below it, comes back to it, that's the range extension, and then look for a watch here. Like, you can't ask for a better setup than that. That's 448, 44.88 to 44.44. So there's 400 handles right there. It's huge. 444 handles, 440 handles. Lovely. You can't ask for nicer than that. And that opened this morning here, so it would have came back up and almost tapped that. So you would have been in Juicyville. Juicyville. All right. So where are we at today? 1378. Copper, still good. RS, looking for a run down here again. SMT. Got nothing in natural gas over there yet. I like gold. We said gold would go higher, and it's gone higher. AGNC's flat. Goliath, I'm not worried about. We hit that upside objective, and now I'm looking to see if we run through that. We want to see this run through here now, find some support above this, and aim for this sucker up here. A little box up here. Now we've traded below this on the hourly. I want to see this. We can trade back into that right to where it's at right now, and then peel off and come back down. Right there. Peel off and come down into the new week opening gap. I do not want to see it trade above that consequent encroachment now. Right there. Freeze it up. Come on down. We'll see what we'll check back in you in another hour or so. Coffee still moving. Come right to the top of this again. Boy, we're sure working that premium array there. I like this. We're still looking for upside on cocoa. Man, we've been calling cocoa like a demon as well. Like a demon. Holy smokes. Got to start getting into trading commodities. I don't have a broker that trades commodities other than buying and selling it here. I guess we do have a broker that trades them. I can buy and sell on here. Perhaps we got to start look. I don't know what the return is on these. What your 0.5 is your spread. Well, that one's got a spread of 6. It's got a spread of 6. That's got a 25 spread. So they all got different spreads. So how much that equates to buying and selling, I don't know. I traded wheat once before, and it didn't really give me a lot of return, but mind you, I only put one lot on, so anyway, doesn't matter. Sorry, I was just getting caught up back on that NQ there for a second. So NQs looks like it's going to do a little reversal on you there. Let me just finish with some oil here. We have not traded below here yet. Looks like we're starting to get back into this discount array here. We're still sideways in oil. Gold still going higher, looking lovely. This is another good example. Here's a higher time frame. So we got this reversal here. You came back, found support at it, and you might be waiting hours for this to come back into here, or even this cluster of candles here. You trade all the way back inside them, give yourself a little bit of wiggle room. Body's respecting that level. Trades higher, cleans out this old high here. Body comes back inside. Oh, look at that. Body's respected with the wicks taken out there. Wait for this high to get taken. You don't get in here. Watch these three. Body trades above them. Come back into them. Comes back into the high one here. Find support. Reversal here. Trade back into it here to go higher. Take out that high. Watch for this cluster of candles here. Body trades above it, comes back inside them, and then goes higher. You can't unsee it, you guys. Once you see it, it's a beautiful thing. All right, so we're right back off that order block. So we've traded below. We've come back inside. We had a reversal. We did not get a body trade above here, so this doesn't give us any indication we want to go too much higher. It's petering out on us because we've got no body. I want to see a body run above here. This mean threshold held price. So what does that tell us? This looks like this low wants to go now. We've already come back to it once. I want to see that accelerate through here. The fact that it didn't tells me we want to start reaching for the lows again, I think. I don't like that consolidation stuff going on there, especially for that many hours. Watch for 96,620 to get taken on the downside. If that gets closed below there, look for the range extension. How's this guy doing? Lovely. All right, so we traded below. We're in here. We want to see if that was going to come lower. It didn't. It traded back through it again. So you wait for this to get taken on the upside. It takes it. Do we get traded back to it? Nope. A body closes above the next one, which is right here. And then if it keeps going, if this candle kept ripping through all that, you take those two. It trades above them, comes back into them, and now we've got the extension back into a premium array, which is up here. My area of interest includes this candle here, and I'm looking for right there. As an upside objective today for that. And we'll see if that continues going through there. We're back inside here. It's got to get a close above 41.27 if you want NVIDIA to go higher. Came all the way back to that order block. See how you got the reversal? Took out a low. Trade above. If we can get back into this candle, which you did from here, you tapped it, went higher into the range to the premium. You get a swing below a low, trade back into that low, but we're came back into this order block down here again. So you're between here and here right now. You need to close above these candles, get above that fair value gap, and then start climbing above these highs and filling the rest of this yellow box in here. Silver. And now I want to see it. We've run through this level, down, opened up, came back down into it, right here. Watch this level right here. You want to see if that holds price and we'll start eating into that order block above you. We've come back into this candle. Now see if we get through the mean threshold of this candle here on Laurentian Bank. If we don't, that holds and then it starts to roll back into here. I want to see if this gap holds price or we use it to support to come lower. Archer, that's sitting in the middle there. That's good. I'd rather it sit there in anticipation of which side it wants to run. I'd rather it sit there like that. I need help with TradingView as I can't figure out how to quickly scale in and out of positions. Can't get my pop-up screen going. That is see people use. Oh, so you're trying to figure out TradingView quickly scale in and out of positions. Okay, so obviously you can't just put a trade on here. So we've got this reverse going on here. You see this? Body's trading below it here. We came back up into it here. We're looking for a continuation on the downside now. Looking for a run back into this order block down here. What can we do for your scale out? If you do, you can put limit orders over here. You can change this to from a 6 to a 1, let's say, and put limit orders on the way down. Say I want to scale out here, put a limit there of, so if you're selling, put a buy limit there, buy limit there, buy limit there. So as it comes down, you start to sell out your portion. So just put your trade on and then put limit orders on the way down if that's where you're anticipating price to go. Or you trail your stop loss in behind it with a fail safe. Or you use your fib tool and you pull your fib tool on that and put limit orders on your way down. So if it comes down and taps 70%, you've got a limit order sitting right there. It pays you one, and then just keep moving your stop loss behind it according to the rules we showed you for the fib tool. I don't know if that helps or not. We break below the 1 minute order block, that NQ is in, then we are running down again below that order block. What order block are you talking about, David? Also, if that break happens, it will we're looking for price to run at 21,490. What order block are you talking about? We trade below which one? Short at 570. I like this order block holding price. Little swings, look for these potential reversals right here, here, and look for that candle there. So remember we were looking for this objective way up here? You're not getting it. Once you see this starting to happen, you say, well, don't marry a trade and say, it's definitely going to a spot where it's showing you, no, I'm coming back into this range. I may end up there later, but right now I'm giving you an indication that I'm going lower and I'm coming back into this range here. And then I've got potential reversal. So if I take this out on the upside, you want to look for this little gap above you to get filled, and then again you put your eye back up for that higher price. The number of contracts, you can go up into this corner right here, click this and change your number of contracts right there. So just click it down to 1, whatever you want, if that makes any sense. Then you can bump up whatever you want. So you just go 1. So as soon as I go 4 there, you see how if I come over here and I hit my buy side, it's set to whatever level you have up here. So if you put a limit order down here, limit, let's just put 1, put limit on the way down. So if it hits them, it takes them out on the way down. All you have to manage is your stop loss, and you don't have to keep trying to come up here or you just set it at 1, and as soon as it hits a level, you just go buy. You just keep hitting that buy button, click on the way down. That makes sense? See how we've got above here with a body? You want to see that hold price right now, and we're going to come back into this range. That's why you scale out on the way down. And if you scaled out using my fib tool technique I showed you, there's 50%. So if you're short off of here and you got short here and you're running down, as soon as you hit 50%, move your stop loss to break even plus a little for the trade, take half your trade off. As soon as you hit 62%, move your stop loss to 50 and remove half your another percent or another unit of your trade if you can. And then when it comes back and takes you out, you're out. You're done. You've caught that little bit of price run here, because if this reverses now and goes back up on you, I want to see, now that we've closed below this, come back, found support at that. I don't want to see that get taken again now. I want to see that start running lower. Thanks for that. You're welcome. I was talking about the order block whose opening is 21,577. Thank you. 21,577. This breaker right here that takes out that high. Yeah, if you trade below that, come back into it right there. You want to get a body below there. See that body right there? As soon as it trades back into that candle, the wick, the mean threshold, it's strongest, strong, still strong, weaker. And as it starts to dig into that, it gets weaker and weaker. The strongest is right there. If we can just trade back into that wick and go short, that's ideal. And then you're looking for a further run down into 50, 62%, whatever. Now I didn't want to see it get back through this here. See how we've traded above it, traded below it. So now you have to wait for a high or a low to get taken. Otherwise you can get beat up inside a consolidation here. 1003 candle was an order block. 1003 was an order block. This one here. Okay, so you got a different price on yours then. Yeah, you want to see that order block hold price if you're coming back up to it to find support to keep coming lower. And you get this, so it takes out these lows, you start to look for all these reversals. Like we were looking for the anticipation of a turn here. We're looking for the same thing. As soon as we take out a low and we're inside a range, we look for an anticipation of a turn, especially below 50%, and see if we catch a run back up into a range. I've missed it, but seems to be lots of input from Michael on his Telegram group. I haven't even been watching Michael's Telegram group this morning, so we're calling it like a demon, so I'm sure Michael is too, so we're calling it pretty accurately this morning. I don't know about you guys, if you've made off with some profits today. I hope you have. Quick Solutions, thank you, you're welcome. D, if you killed it, don't give it back. Call it a day. I like it. My entry exactly was there. Gonna walk the dog and grab a bite. Hope we don't grab a bite after getting or while walking the dog. All right, have a good time there, Quick Solutions. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Hit the like button if you like what we're doing here. I like it. It helps. So it gives me a little support. Lets me know that you guys are in, you like what we're doing here today. 24 likes, that's it? Come on, you guys. There's 42 of you in there. This has been great stuff. I've been showing you some killer trades this morning. Oh well. I hit the like already. Want to hit it 100 times. It's been awesome trading with you. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Quick Solutions. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's not, I'm not asking for lots. Just a simple like, subscribe if you like it. That's all. I get paid $1 on ad revenue. That's it. I don't make a ton of money at it. I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it to help you guys out. And to practice. It helps practice for me as well. What time are we at? 8:42. We got another hour to go yet. Are we still thinking we hit 50% on ES, then reversal? Did we hit that little line I had up there? Oh, we're not even hitting that yet. We are still going higher though. We found support. Oh, look at this breaker. When you trade through this breaker, look at this breaker right here. Right there to there. You want this breaker to hold price now and start going higher. If you trade through this on the downside, look for this. And if you take out this as a break in market structure, you're running deeper into here and here. So I do like this is going higher now. And look for the mean threshold at 75. The rejection block at 79. Half the wick at 81. And then well, that came back and gave it a nice little smash. I want to see a return to 44,530 and down. You got nothing else. See, here's that candle I was telling you about. If you get to see, this is an example of what I was trying to show you. If you get a run above here, let's say, right, there's a swing point here. If you get a run above that and find support at it, and this candle takes off, and you don't come back to it, then you look for this cluster here. And if it rips through that, you look for that one. If it rips through that one, you look for this guy. Then if it rips through that one, see how it just kept ripping through everything? It rips through all of these two because they're the highest ones. And then you look for a retracement. If it's not this one, not this one, not this one, and it just keeps ripping through the highs, you look for the next highest one, which is right here. See how it comes back? Bink. Hits it right there. And off she goes. So that's what you're going to look for when you get these big, bold ripper candles like this. Don't always look for a run back here. Look for the nearest one that it's taken. And if it takes the next one, look for that one. Takes that one, then look for this one. The highest one is the one you want to key off of because you want this to stay open. And obviously your stop loss is to sit below the low. And you start getting nervous when it gets to consequent encroachment. You don't want to see it revisit all of these. You want to see it just come to there and take off. Now on a 15-second chart, that was a perfect retracement back into this premium array inside here. I want to see it get through here now and accelerate. You got to get down in here, like some speed now. I've been sitting in this for a while, so I'm moving my stop loss to profit. I'm not going to take any hit on that just because it's in shitsville right now. I don't like all this, so I think I was in at 57. I was in over here. As soon as we traded below this level and came back into it, I wanted to see it go lower. It went lower, popped back up above me. I'm like, ugh, I don't like that. I want to watch it accelerate now. That's me, I'm out. It didn't accelerate, so it's not much profit, but whatever. Let's see if this stays open now. So we've taken this low. Now this becomes the new potential reversal. I want to see it start to really push through and into this level down here now. Are you still thinking? Yes, so that's it. Not yet. Copy. Yes, stronger of the two. See how we keep coming back to this breaker? I want to see it. I don't want to see this constant smashing into this over and over again. I like that idea up there, but there's the mean threshold. See how we hit it right there? We said 575. Look at it, 575, you hit it, reacted, come all the way back to the breaker here. So I'm in this candle's mean threshold and that candle's breaker holding price. Does this hold price and we start eating through that level right there? So that's a good example of, and right on 45. Now you want 50, 52 to get above here. You should not see. Now for me, just me personally, once you take these highs out here, you have one tick below the low, comes back, gives you a squeeze, but does not take you out, runs up. As soon as it takes out that high, I move into profit, pay for the trade. Now you don't want to see this get taken on the downside on a close. See how it literally the body's close on it? We got to, and that's for change in direction inside the range. And then you want to make sure that that low doesn't get taken for continuation down to this level. So it came down, gave you a squeeze, put you in a potential bear trap. If you bought that on the way down, said, oh, we hit the mean threshold, now we're going to go back lower. You get confirmation lower once you break that low. You didn't. We're still going higher. In the mean threshold of this candle now, we've ate through it once. That's a good sign. Rejection block. You want to see it's just, and we've gap. I want to see that it's still pushing higher. You're inside this imbalance right here now. Find support at that and start pushing higher. Oh, thank you. I just caught that lower. I just took a low there off of this candle on a 15-second chart. I just caught the low, the reversal on that. See this? Got this little run here, traded below right there, that candle. I just caught that on the short there. I'm covering that. I want to see that continue to accelerate through here now. Attaboy. There you go. Come on down. On a 1 minute chart, you see a body get through there. See how it closed on it? It just went, let's go. Let's go. Now look for this box right here. Let's go. Love it, love it, love it. I'm just chasing this down now. When you get right down to that discount array there, I'm just chasing it in case it comes back in. Like that. 15-second chart. That's a nice discount array. We could turn around now and go back down. So I'm chasing it into a 15-second chart. You chase it all the way down and wait for it to come back and take you out. That's my downside objective hit. Move to the sidelines. and look for a potential reversal here to run back up into this range again. And I have an upside objective in lunch hour up here. That's my area of interest up here. Now we have to get above here. Let's get above, we get above 543. We've been trading both sides of the market, catching some beautiful runs today. I hope you guys have enjoyed this. I did get, let's see, most of time in the bottle last night, but I had some distractions. Awesome stuff. Well, Polyjuice, thank you very much, sir. Here we go, says Hadi. Here we go. Coming back into that imbalance right there. Oh, you want to see it really start driving through here now. We'll come back into there. I want to see this start accelerating through here. We could come all the way back up into 527 to 534. Close below here. Come on. I like this little preamble, this little poke. Guess where I want to go later. Those little pokes through. I like those little poke throughs. So look for 27. There's 27. Now all the way up to 34. We can see that. Up to 34. I just want to see it extend here. This would be great to see this run on these lows now. Are you with me, Hadi? Are you in this? Are you with me? Did you catch the 15-second? Yeah, baby. I gave you the levels, the 27 to 34, and there it hits 27, 29, and now we're extending, close the below the range, pull your stop loss to profit. Come on now. Let's go. You're with me, good man. I'm looking for 505.25. Oh, Derek, you are going to get that, my friend. 505.25. I like that mean threshold of the 15-minute candle. You want to see it blast right through that. You want to see it mash right through that, Derek. Come back inside this candle. And just start mashing it. Just like accelerate like crazy through here now. Done like dinner. Run through. There's your 505. Go, go, go. Just keep coming. I'm going to move myself into some serious profit here now. Adi, are you giggling to yourself like a little schoolgirl right now? London low is the target. Come on. Let's go. Hans, we're coming for your target, buddy. We're coming for your target. $40 people. We got 40 people. You got to hit a like now, man. You got to hit the like button now. Come on. There's the consequent, there's the mean thresh, or sorry, the rejection block. Always pay yourself at rejection blocks or move your stop loss to protect it. Come back in here. You want to give this a kiss? Take me to the prom, baby. Let's go. Just give it a kiss like that right there. Leave it open. Leave this open. Though we can come back into that candle. I don't want to see that because it's still inside this one. So my stop's like one tick above here. I don't want to see that dive too much back into here. Though we can retap it. I like the 15-second chart. I'm going to go. I'm sticking on a 1 minute chart for those of you who do not have a 15-second chart. But the 15-second chart right now has got some splash cash. Ooh. That was quick. That was a snapper. Come on, drive down here now. Let's accelerate this. Is that Hadi I hear screaming on the back of the horse? Woohoo! Did I hear you screaming, Hadi? Take profit 2 hit. Last take profit 490. He's heading for this low right here. Good objective there, Derek or David. See you in London. Hop on the train. Hop on the train, Hadi. Let's go. We're in premium economy, man. Or maybe we might even be in business class. Catching this flight to London. Polyjuice getting ready to party. Boom. There's your 49 or 940. Done. Look for a discount array down here and this whole cluster. So we got this sell side liquidity. Accumulation. Look back into this order block here. Trade into here. You got accumulation, distribution, accumulation, second stage distribution. And look at that. Oof, nice little unicorn run all the way down. That is magic moment. Taking this low, pay yourself at the low. Magic moments. I only have one of my accounts. I did not get the other one on board with that when I called this one. But we got one on there. Oh, it came back and got me. Got a reversal here. We've taken out a low. If I can get below that on a 15-second chart, there's another one down here. If I can get below that, trade lower. I might get back in that again. It's an extreme discount, and we've taken out a low. So we could get a retracement all the way back up into this level here at 519, which is back to here again. There's the price here. Beautiful trade using ICT logic. Gotta love that, man. Nice work, David. But a few more days like this and you have all my attention. I'm out too, Hadi. That was a nice 15-second reversal. You see the 15-second reversal there? Look at the 15-second reversal. See this right here? Stop loss was sitting right up here. We ran through it, took it out, come back, find support at it. We're coming back inside this range. Pull your fib tool from high to low. And you're catching it along off of there. There's your fib. Take out half of your trade there. Move to break even. And then a portion here, move to 50%. We're just watching this now. So you move to 50%. That hits 70, you move to 62. So just watch. If it hits you out at 50 here, you'd be out of the trade on a reverse. It's coming right back to this guy here now. Come on, come up to 70 and you still have a bit of profit here. So you've scaled out a portion there. Your stop loss is sitting right here at 50. Watch 70. If it hits 70, go to 62. If it takes you out at 50, you're done. And if it takes off, who cares? Wait till it gets above here, then get back in sync with it and catch it higher. There, you're out. And you got to cash this piece here. So now, if this 62% retracement is just a new, there's a reverse, taking out an old high. We can come back into this, then you got a potential for running back into this range, and this is your downside objective. So all we did was just trade back into here. Now you want to see if it comes back into that level, which it did, tapped it perfectly there. Now you want to see it accelerate through here and aim for down here. If it trades back through that, you're back in sync. You just paid for some new information to go high. So right there is the perfect level for a short. Not that you would take a short here, but right there now it's going through. Wait, get yourself out, or you've already stop loss would have been here anyway. Wait for a body to trade above this and now get back in sync to go higher, and you're aiming for up here at inside this box again. And now we've traded back below it. So you want to see this get taken out. So we're just reclaiming this. Bodies stayed inside here. Wick did the damage. Not much you can do about a Wick's doing the damage. When you got that, your stop loss that close, Wicks can come get you. It's just a part of the game. We traded back through it. Looking for the discount. We've hit this one here. Now the next one is this guy here. Now you want to see it close below here, and then we can extend the range. And that candle becomes important. So watch here. So now we're entering into that booth right now. There's your discount array. Now let's see how we act inside here. Extend lower. Excellent. I got them both this time. I'm moving into profit right away. So I just caught this reversal off of here. And then as soon as it takes that low, move to break even. Come on, let's go accelerate right through here. Excellent. Let's go accelerate, push, push, push. Let's go. Let's go. Where's my carrot? Let's put the carrot down here. Give this sucker something to look forward to. Let's go. Did you catch that off there, Hadi? Off that 15-second? As soon as the body traded below that level, trade back into it, take a short, take out that low, move to break even, and wait and see. I don't want to see this get revisited now, so my stop loss is sitting just up in here. Just got me. We're looking for a retracement back into this candle here now. Oh, there's a little imbalance there. Did not close above it. Just kept coming. Coming for the carrot. Just came back enough to take me out. Literally tapped me and took me out. I wanted to be just above the mean threshold of that candle. And it got me. All right, so we've got imbalance. We're above this. See if this holds here and it starts going higher. ICT valedictorian. Yeah, it's been a good trade day, up and down all over the place today. Now, if we could just hold these longer, like if we would have held that from up here when we first got the reversal, imagine how juicy this trade would be. Back up, where were we at here? 608. Remember we were calling it back at 608? There's 608. So if we break this low, this cluster here on the downside, and we did right here, body start breaking it here, you trade back into it here. Had you just got short there, put your stop loss up here and let her buck like Michael likes to do. 608 and we're at 470. That's quite a lot of handles already, right? So watch this candle here. See if it supports price. Look for 50% of this range. So one tick above this high, that candle, you don't want to see, I don't want to see it get above here now. I'm short off of this inversion here. Just above here. So I'm like right at that level. So I want to see that continue coming down now. And I don't want to see it get above there. Because if it takes this candle out here, I'm looking for a higher run up into that level there. And we don't want to see that. Yeah, I don't want to see that. So we'll look for a next potential price like up to here now. The fact that we're revisiting this again concerns me, so I'm looking for a run higher now. I closed out the trade just because as soon as it comes back into here, I'm out. Now you're looking for the next price leg higher from here. New day opening gap right here. Tuesday's initial presentation. It's got to get above here though to get that. So just coming back into this range here for now. Let's just look at this. There's 62%. So as we start to now look for this to get reclaimed. So you don't want to see it get below here now. If this is going to go higher, I want to see it stay inside here. Oops. You want to see it stay inside that breaker. So we'll just watch this to see how it acts inside here. That's why I like to be one tick above that. If I'm on the wrong side of that, then if we come back with the body close through it and come back inside it and reclaim it to go higher, I'm looking for the premium array up here, this fair value gap SIBI, and this BISI over here on this side. And then if we pop through it again on the downside, you want to see it support it and then come lower. And then I've got nothing down here except acceleration. There is a small imbalance right here. There's one down here too at 477. See it top the very bottom of it. Mm-hmm. You'll see me use these a lot. I drag them over. So if you're not sure what the reference is, drag them over on your charts when I draw them out so that you got it as a reference later on. Here's your cam model forming. Displacement, come down, give it a kiss. Tap right there. Now go higher. Take it right off the top of the breaker, it's fine. Go higher now. I'd like to see that portion stay open. We'll come back to the candles open, mean threshold, cam model 2. Stop loss goes down here, by the way, if you're using a cam model. So there's a cam 1, cam 2 is in the middle of that range. I don't think that's even a cam 2 just yet. And here's the fun part. Oh, here's the fun part about that whole thing. So you're looking at the pretty much the consequent encroachment or the fill of that. It would be nice if it just came down, left that last little portion open. Keep going higher. It'd be nice if it just keep bouncing off of this and go higher, but there's your cam 1. Cam 2 is down here, just above the consequent encroachment. So your cam 1 model is still going good. Stop loss is down here. The moment you break the high, move up to break even. Well, you wouldn't go break even here just yet. Wait for this objective here to get hit at 510. Wait for 510. Midnight open yet to be taken. Oh, where is the midnight open candle? Where is the midnight? Oh, up here. 631. Is that where you've got yours at, Derek? Maybe I'm wrong. Or is that right here? 639. Bounce yesterday PM opening price at 479. 15-minute bearish break or 15-minute. Yes. I agree. I agree, buddy. That could be just a rollover here. But notice it could still run all the way up into here at 520. Still be inside that breaker. That's why I thought we could run up to here this morning, or like last hour, we could have run up into that 518, 520 area. And we didn't quite hit the high on that. That was 516. So 2 more for that 18, and inside that for a retrace to that. Now we could come back in through here now and take it, give people that false idea that we're coming up higher and retrace into this fair value gap here, and then roll over and come back down and take these lows finally. And see how it's constantly coming back in here? Not what I want. I wanted the 510. This whole tap, I'm out. I wouldn't even mess around with that. There's your cam model. See, we're just above the consequent encroachment. There's a cam 2 model right there. Pay yourself. Move your stop loss to break even. That's a cam 2. There's your 510. Well, 509. You're just shy of this here area here. Come on, Kizit, right there. All right, so that's done. That's a small little run to there. See, I would have bailed on that just because I didn't like it coming back into there, but it's a cam 2 model that we talked about. If you take that from there to there and look at that, that's right on the 50%, exactly where we were talking, and leaving that little tiny piece open is what we were talking about. And look at that, right on a time in the bottle, right at 21. Boop, come on, right there, 21. How sexy is that? Return back into this candle's high. And let's go higher. Look for this upside box. $647 is the $647 is the open. Oh, is that the new? Where's 647? I have it marked on my chart here. Is that the open midnight candle? I thought I had that marked on my chart. Thanks, guys, for that. 647 puts us right back into that new week opening gap above us. Right off the top of that order block there. Now you want to see that accelerate through the 510 level. I'm going to move to the sidelines for the rest of the day and take my profits. It's been 2 days of awesome fun with you guys. I've been really enjoying this morning. This has been fun. Oh, that's my tummy growling away here. Must be getting close to my brunch, my breakfast. So you don't want to see this candle, one tick below that candle right there. You want to see this stay open. Now that you've traded above this level, you want to see that hold. You don't want to see it run back into this little imbalance down here. Though it could, like it just did. Just came back and tapped it right there. Oh, and you're through it. So now you look at high taken. We've got this reversal and this reversal. See how they're overlapping one another? And if you're not watching that, you're going to get caught. And there, we've already traded below that level. So we're looking for a deeper run now. Prices changed direction. The horse is spun around and kicked. Did you get taken out? Did you come out at the 510 level I talked about, which is the premium array inside that range? Now, if we take out this low, look for the discount array back here. I'm going to give you your first one right here. Let's do this. I'm going to incorporate the order block with the imbalance. So this is the downside objective. I'll be looking at my area of interest for me. From premium to discount inside that larger range. That's why you can't always, even though we're aiming for up here, if you get a reversal that says, look, man, I'm not done going back down into this range. I'm getting near lunch hour now. I like to do my little consolidations. So I like to head from premium to discount, maybe take a low, come back into the range, extend. So you want to see it get above 508 on a close, and then above 510 on a close. Or right here, 512, 512.25 on a close. And then look back into this box again. So we extended the range right here. We traded below it, came back up, entered into it, and then went boom, took the range. Even though it's a couple of little pips, this is the range it's extending. It extended, came back in all the way through it, and see we're right through that level there, and that imbalance is where it's holding price. You have to include the imbalance when you're looking at this BISI. You have to include the imbalance. Michael's talked about this in his videos. That brings us right to here, and now you want to see it run right through here and start heading down to this discount array. Mean threshold has to give way here now. There you go. Now you want to see it push, 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 and start running down to this discount array. You can still use this now to anchor on, and when you see it, you can't unsee it, my friends. You cannot unsee it. My stomach talking to me too. Looking for a short, defiant, and fun day. Been seen. Lucas, buddy, how you doing? Defiant and fun day. Been nice to stay on the horse for these small price runs. They add up like crazy. Do they ever? There you go. And we hit the discount array. It's magic, man. It's got to be magic. How many people are calling that spot right there? That spot right there. I don't know, man. Not a lot of people calling that if you're not staying on the horse. This is practicing. Now I want to see this give way. And where's my next downside one? Who can tell me where the next downside one is? Give me the price. Give me your price where your next downside box is. And we're going boxing. Box to box trading. As Hadi wants to do the boxing today. Stake money at midnight open. Tonight's menus, steak or hamburger. Yet to be determined. Magic, you're the one who can put out the fire. Oh, I don't want to put out the fire. This fire wants to stay. Look. Did you guys see that? Did you see the fire, the magic? Look at that. We traded below the box, came back to the box perfectly, and then we're looking to run lower. There's that little tiny one I was looking for here. We've traded through that. We come back and give a little kiss right there. And now come lower. That would be nice to stay open. We've already dropped below it, kissed it. We're back into that guy again. This little imbalance right here. We come back, revisit it, come lower now. Let's go. You don't want to see it trade through that. You want to see this accelerate down to Mr. Carrot down here. That's some serious precision, my friends. Some serious 15-second calling. Still looking London low. A D wants the low. Let's go. There, we've extended the range now. Now you've got this guy here you're looking at. The range has been extended. We're inside this guy now. Still using some of these back here if you need to. But you got this new range here now, so you keep your eye on this guy right here. You want to see it drop like a stone. Like a stone. And keep in mind we got relative equal highs above us. It's lunch hour. So we can always come back into this area and revisit this for lunch hour, just to throw people off and not take that low just yet. Just so you don't get yourself too excited about running that low out yet. Don't forget you're going into lunch hour. We could still pump this wick right back up into here, and that would be my lunch hour target on the upside. If we start running back up again on a reversal candle, and what is this candle? Remember 16, 17, 18? There's 16. Time in a bottle, my friends. 16 making a low. 17 goes against 16. 16 and 17 sometimes are in confluence with one another, but 18 runs against 16, 17, then 19 against 18, and then 20, 21. So that's when we start to get into that bouncing around stuff. So we're just looking for a low to be formed in 16, 17 candle, and then run back up, and 18 takes out 16, 17. So that comes back up to those highs. So that's what kind of like what I did anticipate is a run back up into here for 16, 17, 18 candles in here to look for a run back up in there. That's what I'd be looking for as a potential, by the way, just out of curiosity and interest, in case you're interested. Where have you been all my life song comes to mind. La la, where have you been all my life? I have no idea what that song is. London session. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Find some support here. Let's go. Come on down. Run, Hobbit, run. Where do we want our little carrot to be? Right in here. Oh, it's already hitting the bottom of it already. I'm going to move my profit, my stop loss into profit. I got it short off of here. We've hit the bottom of the fair value gap and the consolidation now, so we could get a kick off of here. So I'm just keeping my stop loss super tight. If it comes back and takes me out, I don't care. I want to see it accelerate through here. Now, this is all the work's been done here. If you want to take off, you want to start running for those London lows, do it now. If not, it just came back and got me. But if not, then that's the low. Done. Right back to that initial presentation fair value gap on Wednesday for the 15-minute, if that's the one you're looking for. On a 15-minute chart. I believe if Michael has taught us that the First presentation occurs on the first 1 minute. If it's fractal, it should be on the same thing for every time frame. What do you guys think? It's not one of those things that just fits for one time. But I do like the idea that the most optimal time is obviously the 1 minute. I want to see it kick off of here now. I don't want to see it run through here just yet. I'd like to see a retracement in lunch hour. Come back and start reaching for these highs again. And come back into this breaker one more time. I want my steak. Steak night. Out. I'm curious to see what it does. That mean threshold of the London session, since that was the consolidation range. Yes, yes, David. Yes, indeed, sir. That's the mean threshold. You take that whole range right there, from that low to that high, or even from that high to that low. Pull your fib tool in the middle of that. We're already below that 50%, but I do like this consolidation right here. Take 50% of that consolidation, which is pretty much right on our low here. Let's have a look. Let's blow that up, and I'm just curious too. Let's make this bigger. Make it bigger. Let's look at this consolidation from here to here. 50%, right on the money. All right, so how are we acting in here? Are we gonna get a little wiki? A little wiki quickie? And then start to, it's going to be a mic drop moment if this thing holds. We get the reversal into lunch hour. Oh, come on up, sister. We got to get through this candle, reclaim this guy. Take out that imbalance. Close above these three, which is also this guy here. That works for me. And then we'll come back into this range. Oh, come on. I will look for the first fair value gap after 11 or 130, which is equivalent to first after 930. Yeah, you've mentioned that before, Joey. Six pack. You've said that to me before, and I've never looked at it. But if that works for you, man, you might have yourself a little tiger by the tail there. So we traded all the way back up into this level. We've got a body that just closed above. Well, no, it's imbalance. You're right on it right here. There's a small little imbalance in here. If I stretch it out, you'll see it. See the imbalance? Bodies hold right on the imbalance. I tell you, those premium arrays. Do you see a range? You look at those premium arrays there. Dead sexy, my friends. Much love to all. Day called it awesome this morning, and I was in sync with the man. Breakfast time now. Awesome, Derek. Have a great lunch or great breakfast, buddy. Least break yesterday's low. Not yet, Jen. We want to hold off on yesterday's low. Hold off on the low, my friend. We want to be teased in here right now. Gentle lover, let's go. Come back here. We want a nice little retracement back into this breaker here and then charge this. That's what I'd like to see. Gently, my friend, gently. 520. Take out these highs. Retail, a lot of people are looking for this to get these lows taken now. They're all saying the lows are going. I'm saying let's hold those for lunch. If we pop through them and take them, now we've got a different, I got a different plan now. If we run these lows out and we hit this threshold, because that is the event horizon. If we hit the event horizon right at the carrot, then I expect us to do a quick run back up into here. Otherwise, on a daily chart, this is my daily objective. We're looking for a bigger run into here. So far, that my prediction for running the high yesterday and then coming lower for the rest of the week and a bump up. So far, it's that chart I gave you in the Telegram channel. Refer to that Telegram channel and what I gave you on Sunday, and it's freaking panning out for the weekly. If we get my weekly objective, we're starting to dial it, my friends. We're starting to dial it. No, it took it out, so we're going to go for the lows now. Nab it. NG, GN, you got it. Did it take him? It did not. Did it take him? No, it did not. It just came back down to that daily fair value gap again. Wow. We're still not above that level. See that? Look at that. Got to get above there on a close. Didn't do it. Came down, took the lows. See, I can't even see much in here except these little tiny imbalances. Are we pushing? If we do this, maybe we're going to see a big wick after it clears these lows out. We see a big wick back into this level and these three candles. If we close below these, I'm looking at these three candles, not even that guy anymore. I'm looking at these three on the hourly to be the run down into that deeper range. And a 15-minute, I'm looking for that consolidation now to provide support as a run down deeper. Does this new day opening gap hold price and still reject, and retail thinks this is the bottom? It should provide support, and if it does and comes back up, they'll be preaching the gospel about support and resistance levels. And you want to see it come back up here to this breaker and slam through and take him right out, and then use these two candles here, which are breakers. We're bouncing on this breaker right now. If we launch through this on a close, look for this breaker to provide support to reclaim it to come lower. And we're digging right into that new day opening gap there. Look at that. Come on, GM. Let's get you what you wanted, buddy. 421 is Thursday's low. I expect it to go 335. CPI push it to 21K. Going for London lows now. Right on the bottom of the new day opening gap. Look at that. It may go, that's it. That's all I'm going to give you. I'm giving you rejection block. That's all. Now, if we get above here, that becomes important as a break in structure. This would be a nice little one to break as well, but mean threshold and get above that little guy right there. That would be the market structure break for me to come back in deeper. That would be hilarious if that held price right there. Derek Clark says we're going for the London lows right now. Let's do it. I hope you guys get it. Come on, push through. Let's go. Get them their lows. Give them the low. Give them the low. Come on. Quit teasing them. 11 o'clock. What's with all the shenanigans? Let's go. Just give them their low. There's not even a, is there even a discount array in here that I'm looking for? What's a 15-second chart giving us over here? That would be like how many days ago? Well, that's earlier this morning. Let's see if there's something over here in London. Right here. Watch this discount. The ultimate last discount array is right here. Right there. Well, you trade below that. Unless there's another one below here that I haven't seen. Where's this guy? For goodness sakes, right there. Is that the same place? Oh, it is a little lower. Okay, we'll take that guy. Right there. Let's see if that one holds. That is 452 to 451. I'm going to take that box. And we will copy, delete. And paste. And we said 452 to 451 right there. It's literally sitting on there right now. It's sitting right on it right now. You got to get a body below it. The wicks took them all out. Still did not take the low. Look at how much it's just lingering in here. Oh, that would be hilarious if that just held right now and turned around and came back. If it didn't, it's going to trap people. It's going to load more buyers on and then come back and then slam them out. Otherwise, it's just coming back. All those guys that were going long, it's coming back to clean them out now. Look at the sensitivity in this level. Like, that's that last official imbalance. Now we're trading below it. Nope, still no body yet. The low is 448 down here. Thanks for the morning, Darren. You're welcome, Lucas. Have fun, guys. We'll be Telegram later. Good to see you, Lucas. Analyze daily, then you'll realize why it's holding. I know why it's holding. It is lowest PD array. I'm not trading on a daily. I'm trading on a 15-second chart. That's what I had to trade a body below, and it didn't. So now we're getting back into relative equal highs. We've closed them up higher. This is the ironic, funny thing we're looking for. Now I'm looking for a lunch hour to give us a nice little run back. We've traded above here now. We've got a consolidation. We've displaced above the consolidation. CAM model 1 entry for a long. You want to see this get taken to the upside, this one, and then a breaking structure for, again, for that one little area we talked about up here. I want to see if that level holds. Clear that out on the upside. So watch this candle here next. Wait for a body to get up there. We're back to this. Oh, we haven't quite hit it yet. Let's see if we get back into this. We have not taken that, so this is still in play. Oh, we've already tapped it already. My bad. We already tapped it once. So let's watch here. We're above it. On support at it. Eat through here now. I'm moving my stop loss into break even. Now I want to see that keep running through this candle's high with some acceleration now. Oh, you love it when a plan comes together, hey? Well, yeah, that's the whole point. It is tough to play on a 15-second chart, but if you're trading on a 15-second chart, these are the parameters you have to look for. If you're trading on a daily chart, I totally agree with you, GN. You can't base this decision on a daily chart. You can say on the daily chart, I'd expect to see a reversal occur down here. And then you go down to your lower time frames and say, well, I need to see that candle, that piece hold right there. And we went back and looked for, what is it bouncing off of down here? Have we hit all the lowest PD arrays inside this huge range here? Right down to a 15-second chart. We nailed all of them right to the consequent encroachment, even dropped in and wicked in, did some damage. And then we saw the break in the reversal happen right here. Body traded above it. So then you wanted to see a break in structure or consolidation. It took that CAM model 1 for a run to either your mean threshold, rejection block, pay yourself at rejection blocks inside that range. Now, breaking market structure, now you start getting up higher. If you're trading on the daily chart, you can't use your daily chart to say it stopped there because it was on the daily chart. It stopped there on the daily chart, yes, if that's what you're trading on, but because we're on the 15-second chart, we're trading here. It's no different. It is no different in terms of fractal levels that we're looking for. And this is just a faster thing, a faster setup of what you're looking for on a daily. Like this would have taken months for this thing to set up on a daily chart if that was a daily chart. But it's the exact same thing we're looking for. So I agree with you, but I wouldn't say it was because of the daily chart. It was because of this little thing right here on the daily chart. But right there's the precision that you're looking for on the daily chart. That's the precision level. So now you did not take this high on a close, so you're still inside this range here now. watching for this candle because we did not take those two out yet. We're still back to this cluster here, or no, sorry, this one right here, or this one here. I would have one tick below that low. And you want to see it accelerate through this mean threshold of this candle in here now, and climb up on top of these equal highs to go higher. Okay, I'm putting my stop down here. Oh, I gotta get out of that. 50% of the range here. There's 50%. Back inside here. Now, do we accelerate through here or we start digging back into here again? I don't think they're done going higher. I don't think they're done. Off the cam again. Let's go. Got relative equal highs above you here now. Lows taken, reverse. Big bold candles taking out 1, 2, 3. So I want to see this one get hit and then start going higher. I like to see those stay open now. Come on. There you go. Keep running. And we're looking for a little Mr. Carrot up here. Now I'm moving my stop to break even. There's your carrot. Now let's go higher. See, this is exactly what I was telling you guys as an example this morning. If you get a bold candle that rips through 1, 2, 3, take the and it doesn't take the candle we're looking for, take the last one right there. Perfect. And continuation. Hello. And I'm done. Now, find support off of here. Come on up. Let's go. You can go higher now. I might even take that one as a little buy right there. I do not want to see it get through this candle. If it does, we're coming back into this range, and then you look for these two guys here to get hit now. Once that candle gets taken, look for these two. That's why you don't want to see it get taken. Look right back, tap it, go, go, go. Accelerate through here, go higher. Wow, look at that impulse called. It's so beautifully. Rihanna, where have you been? Oh, it's Rihanna. Where have you been? I really appreciate your explanation. You're welcome, GN. You're welcome, buddy. Hadi, London low is my target. Risk-free, priceless teachings Thank you. You're welcome, Quick Solution. David, I would expect it to hit the 5-minute fair value gap before trading lower again to take out the lows. We can create relative equal lows in London. When it takes those lows, I will also complete this market maker sell model at these out. I'm still in this one long and I'm moving to break even. I'm still in this one long off of this order block here. And I didn't want to put one tick below here. I thought this one might be the, so I put one tick below here. And as soon as we broke that high, I moved into break even right in here. So if it comes back and takes me out, I don't want this candle's low to get taken. So that'd be like one tick below here. I want to see that find support right there and start driving higher now. And again, I'm still looking for what I was telling Derek about this afternoon. I'm still looking for up here. That's what I did not want to see those lows get taken. And that was where we're hunting for the last possible discount array. And it was in a 15-second chart. How's that for detail? Holy doodle. All right, now we've broken above that one. See that? That guy right there. We're broken above him now. Remember, we use these ones again later on for support resistance. And look at that. Look at that guy right there. Bing. Oh, ran through it. We got a reversal. It came back to me out. Okay, I'm good. Now I'm done. Take a bit of profit, move to the sides. You nibble it. When you're getting into lunch hour and it's 12 o'clock right now, you can't ask for any more than that. What an awesome, fun morning. I hope you guys have had some fun. Hit the like button if you like what we're doing. And subscribe. Bring your friends. Bring your friends, your trading friends. We're in here to show you how to trade, my friends. See how we traded through that and right back to it again. Find support. You're coming back inside here. Look for a little tiny imbalance down in here at 475. Bang. 475. Look at that. See the sensitivity off of that level? Give me a kiss, sister. Sensitivity. Now, look for this one down here. We got this guy here. If we clear through that, on a close, then we just ran into this guy right here. If you find some sensitivity of that and we close below that, we're looking at a deeper range, coming back into the range and looking for a close below or extend past this range here. So it was a beautiful little return into here. Look for a run back up higher, take out this guy here on the upside, and we'll continue looking for our carrot and our upside. And that might be it for me, my friends. I might be out of here. Let me just go check, see what my girl is up to. Right. My girl is going on an outing today. So if you'd like, I'll stick around a little longer if that's okay with you guys. Priceless teachings. Thank you. You're welcome. I would expect it to hit the 5-minute fair value gap before trading lower. I'm not looking at a 5 minutes. So I don't know. I just want to see it get through here. It's got to get through that box. See how we're finding some resistance inside that box right now? So I'm stuck inside a small range. And this is lunch hour. So you're going to get beat up in here. This is where your accuracy can start to go to sugar. So be careful. This is a fun time to practice. Close your charts, get your paper traders out, and just study price action and don't engage the market. Like if you've been killing it this morning, do not give it back during lunch hour. There's plenty of time. We've just nailed some awesome trades yesterday. Today we've been killing it in the trades. So I want you guys to just study price action, especially during lunch hour. When you start consolidating, it's really going to make you practice your PD arrays, your price imbalances, the little SIBIs, your breakers. You're going to see all of these things and you have to study them. Otherwise, you're going to be constantly using the fib tool technique I showed you, which is not a bad technique, I must say, for managing trades. And again, if this is on a one-day chart and then we're sitting in here for months running back and forth, you got to know what arrays you're aiming for. This breaker that takes out this high, this breaker, and then you are looking for this one. If this one actually takes out a little low here, so this cluster here, I want to see it follow all the way down, take this low out. Look for specific PD arrays like this mean threshold of this last down close candle. I know Michael teaches about both of them. I totally agree. The last one is the most sensitive. He taught us that a lot of years ago, and I've stuck with it. So if he's changing stuff up, I still stick with what he originally said because it's still working for me. That's what he taught us in the mentorship. So yes, you do add two of them together, and I like to use just the body, not the whole wick. I use the body. Use the from that body to that body. And then when I'm into the last candle, if there's like a cluster of them, I always use the last candle as the most sensitive one and its mean threshold. So see how its mean threshold is holding price here? Now we're between this cluster here and this cluster here. Those two are battling inside this small range. Who's going to win? So you wait and see. Now, don't say, oh, this guy's going to lose. You just go, I've got no decision right now. It's got to close above here for me to get excited about that, which it just did. Come back, find support at that, give it a little kiss, and off to the races you go. Come on. But it's lunch hour. Are we going to expect that kind of running? I don't think so. How do you say that? Mike Casey? I don't know how to say your name. Back inside the imbalance. This, if I say imbalance, this BISI here, we traded above it. Tap, tap, coming into it. You want to see accelerate. Start running for the carrot again. And this puppy way up here. We still looking for that other guy way over here? We are. I'm going to move that right there. So now I'm looking for these three guys to hold price. Very nice day, Darren. Many, many thanks. You're welcome, Quick Solutions. You're welcome. Well, okay, since you asked nicely. Now, if we clean this out on the downside here, one tick below that low. I'm going to see accelerate out of here. Otherwise, we got this reverse. We've taken a high reverse. If we clear out these lows, then we're coming back down deeper into this range here again. So cam model 1, consolidation, cam model for high, take the high out. If you're into a quick trade from 80 to 88, there's 8 handles right there, just off a cam model 1 entry. Right to the bottom of it. That's why you're always one tick below. If it comes through again, I'm not interested. We've got a little imbalance here. It's hit. Come on, let's go. Literally one tick below that. My stop loss was one tick below that, and it literally came down. I thought, oh, it's going to take me, and it didn't. Now it's got me. Welcome to lunch hour. I thought that would have been a nice little potential run. You want to see it come back, tap it, and go. That's why you like when you start seeing it grinding away like this. And doesn't give us a big push above this high. We're aiming for the. We've taken that guy out on the downside, close, come back, give it a kiss, and extend the range. Now we're coming back down inside this range here. See that body takes this low here as well. Trades back into it here, looking for a run down into here. Abs, what a pleasure, man. Thank you very much for tuning in. Much love always to you. Good luck to your kid. I hope everything's going well in medical school. I hope he's nailing it. Tell the Oracle that we miss him. Abs is already probably gone already, but there's your downside objective hit. Now, that'd be crazy if that was lunchtime. It was just a run back up to here. What are we really running for? Oh, like a run to this order block here. Yeah. We could do that. Touch that old low and then start driving all the way through. Now you take out your lows. That's possible. I was looking up here, but yeah, this is definitely doable. Didn't quite touch it, but that 491 definitely doable. It could be one handle short of that and then start driving all the way through here. For sure. They could do that. Take out that low. See how that reversal deeper into this range. And now if we take that out on the downside, which we did, come back to it. Now you want to see that accelerate going lower now. Let's go. Let's go. I got a short off of there. I'm short here. Stop loss is already in profit. I'm waiting for this to get taken out on the downside now. And then start taking those lows. Come for the carrot, my friends. Come for the carrot. I want to see it accelerate through these candles and then use them for support. Let's go. Well done. That's what we want to see, baby. Let's go. Those lows are taken now. Let's start aiming for here, and let's really start to hammer this through. Ooh, this could be the next big leg. This could be just a huge leg down now. Love to see that right through lunch hour, just go ripping on a tear lower. Gotta go, D. Thanks. London low taken. D. D. Hit the max. Hans has said, I've been calling this all day, man. Good work, Hans. You called it too, buddy. I just want to see a sudden drive. This huge acceleration here. It just poised to just go for a run right now. It just feels like it's just ready to just take off. It's like crouching tiger right now. Got This consolidation, I want to see hold price now. I don't want to see it get above here. So consolidation to consolidation. We have a reversal. We have a reversal. I'll close my trade out. Coming back through this run. We've ate through all this already. We've got a reversal here coming back into this range. Consolidation. You don't even get a tap here. Look for 50% of the consolidation here and see if that actually continues going lower. Right now, you've got a run back inside that range. First objectives are 471. There's 471, 474. Highs taken, reverse. Looking for 50% of that range. There's 50%. Looking for a reversal. Once you've hit that old low, you've hit your upside objective, and you're looking for a reversal. You hit 50%, so you're in the premium array, 62%. Now I'll look to see if that can continue coming lower. Nope. If that doesn't, then we're looking for a run above these highs again. Look for lunch to take out these lunchtime highs with the carrot up here. Here's our box again. I'm moving my stop into profit. It's because it's lunch hour. And you're right up into a premium portion of this already. You're in 70. You're over this, so I'm still looking for that running higher now. If that turns around and rips all the way back down into here, this is the level. We've already hit the premium level right there. Good, drive through. You want to get a body through here now, right up to that premium level. I should really just move this to here now. You want to see this get through here. Come on up. There we go. Now I want to see these levels get supported, and my stop is sitting one tick below that low. As soon as we get a body above there, we get this out of here. Next price leg higher. You can see this one here. Right where the carrot is. Find support inside these three candles. Find support off the top of this. Push higher. Now, does anybody want me to look at anything in particular on a market, a stock market, a asset of, there's that carrot. If I hit that carrot, I've moved my stop loss super tight now. Now I don't want to see this revisiting here now. Now that we've hit the price leg is completed, we could get a reverse off of here. So my stop loss is like right here. I don't want to see it get down here again. So I want to see that stay open and keep pushing higher. Can you look at wheat? Yes, I can, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know who that, Joey Sixpack. Yeah. Wheat hit that upside objective we were looking for, and so far I want wheat to drive through this level. If I can get through that level and through the next one above that, which is 566, it's too small to make a 566. 566. If we can get above that on a close, then I'm looking for the mean threshold 569, and then Joey, once we get above that on a close, we're looking for these equal highs and then that upside objective up top. That's what I'm looking for in wheat. Did it come back? It did come back and take me out. Fair enough. Oh, this could be a nice little tiny reversal going on here right now in a 15-second chart for NASDAQ. Wheat. So that's the wheat. All I got for wheat right now. Soybeans still stuck. We're inside. We've just retraced back up inside this level. I want to see this roll over now and dig into this new week opening gap on sugar. Coffee. If we can get below, we'll see how we're trading below here on a close, this gap. Look to see how we trade off this gap. We got a big potential run back up inside here. Wick into this consolidation for a CAM model entry for a short in coffee. And we're just back inside this range. So for me, it has to break market structure to the downside. We have to get below these candles on a close before I start considering coffee on a retrace, even though it's making new record highs here. And we're trading back through this level again. So again, now I'd wait until we break this candle's high on a close with a bold candle going through here and use support off of here to go live cattle long. Cocoa is still going long. I like that. Lumber's still coming down like that. And piggies are still sitting in the barn. Oil. I like a short here. I like a short here. Stop loss goes above this high. And keep in mind, if you lose this one, and then this one, and then this one, you're pulled back into that range more than you should. I don't want to see anything more than a return to this consolidation to go lower. I expect to see that come down now. I'm going to put my down arrow here so I can say I was calling this lower. I'll put my carrot down here. Gold. Gold is still going. I like to see gold kick off of here and start going higher now. That's a 1 hour. Let's what do we got in the 15 minutes? And I want you guys to see this over and over and over again. And then I want you guys to give me a thumbs up. Not, you don't have to give me a thumbs up on the thing there, but a thumbs up in the chat part. Let me know if you see what I'm trying to show you and it's clear, or you're still missing it. Then I can refine my teaching so that you guys see this. I wanted you to see it very, very clearly. Look at the range you're in. And you think, I'm in a discount, so I'm back to a CAM Model 1 entry here. I didn't get it here, so if we do come back, a CAM model would be a great entry from here. So you get your CAM Model 1 entry. You look for these two candles to get taken to the upside. They do. And then you want to see us trade back into these candles. I wouldn't want to see a wick here, but now that we've got a new consolidation, we traded back into that one. Run higher. You want to see this candle and then this fair value gap here get taken to the upside on a close. It gets taken to the upside on a close, then it trades down and you go, I've got a high taken here. If I lose this on a downside, I'm extending deeper into this range. And it trades down at wick, wick, wick. It comes down, finally closes below you here, extends up, drops down to the bottom of that range, doesn't even close it out. Then you look for this new reversal here. Now that you've taken these lows out, say, as soon as we get a body trade above this, I'm going to take that long. This one trades through it, and you wait for this one to come back down to it. It doesn't, and it trades through this guy here as well. See that? Closes above here. Ignore that one. Look for this one. Then all of a sudden it goes rip and tears through this one. And you go, we didn't get this one. We didn't get this one. Here's where my eye goes right now. And then if we get through this one on a close, I look for this one. Then if we rip through that one on a close and we don't, then we do right here. Then you look for a run all the way back into these three candles from here to here. You draw your chart like this, your breaker. And you go, if we trade back into that, once we've taken it, I'm going to go long. So look at that, right back to the consequent encroachment of it, or the mean threshold of it, or this old high here, whatever one you want to look at, this one, this one, this one, they're all involved. All those are involved in that guy. You come all the way back to him, find support, trade above him. Now you want to see these propulsion candles used as support to go higher. You go higher, come back, revisit the old high, close above it, revisit it, and start pushing higher. Do you guys see that? So that's my process over and over and over again. What do I think of the PM session? We're still going higher. Reversal. Look at that nice little reverse. Trade above, come back inside. Beautiful little catch for a run higher. Look for these candles here to provide support. We trade above them. You come back into that candle's wick high. whilst I was talking, I missed this one. I missed that one. PM session. Again, I'm still looking for that PM session on a 15-minute chart. We're back into my idea now of coming back into this fair value gap here at 20 or 519 to 527. 519 to 527. Right there. That's my upside objective. Then, oops. Go back. Now I want to see if this holds in here. Back into these candles again. You can come all the way back into there. This would be nice to see this stay open. I guess not. Now give me a reaction off of here. Otherwise, a little break in structure, come back deeper into this range. See how we traded through it? Right there. Trade back to it. Right there. Coming inside this range. See if we take out that low. So bear trap would be if we don't trade a body through here. We just do a little wick. And it catches you off guard and then starts to run back through you. And you go, damn, I thought it was going to go into this range. You gotta, there's a change in direction back inside here. And if you already hit past the discount, you're buying an extreme discount, hoping that it goes down into a more of a discount. And if it doesn't, you get this bear trap. So you have to decide that's the range you're inside, that swing low to that swing high. And if you say, oh, I'm in here for a short, you better be paying yourself right at 50%, 62%, so on and so forth. Now it's run back up into that level and you're in balance. So you've got this BISI here, so you want to see it now close below here for continuation on the downside. Look for this run into here now. Look at this. See how it traded body below it right here? Low. You gotta, I'll blow this up so you guys can see this. You gotta see this because it's clear. This is where you're gonna understand price action so much clearer. Bull candle, or sorry, yeah, bear candle. You run below it right here, the swing low. You trade below it on a close, pop into it, run lower, running into a discount array, and we're just hitting it now. Premium discount. Ah, yes. I always appreciate watching your sessions because they are so informative. Thank you. I'm here until you are through today. Thank you, Paulette. So now you got in the discount. Now I want to see if that range extends and we start coming back lower. See how we traded back into this breaker? Look at the body. Right to the body of the breaker. That is a key level. 1, 2, mean threshold, and all three of those is the mean threshold, and then that upside. So those are all the objectives you look for. And then you look for a reversal. Once you hit that one, look for a reversal. Do you see it? No, if it goes higher, then look for that one. Look for a reversal. And here's your reversal here for a short. Now, if it takes this low out right here, you get a continuation on a range extension. And then we're looking for a deeper run back into a bigger range here and like a lot of up candles. So I'd be looking down in here, right? Here's a nice big break in market structure. Not just this range here, break. Just kind of like what we're looking at here for this thing. This thing is a bigger version of that little guy right there. So we're going to see this get taken down here. See a body get below here and not just consolidating inside a lunch hour. Simo, thanks. Thumbs up. D, thank you for your effort. I have been outside. You spend a lot of time with us. Oh, you're welcome, Simo. I haven't. I need to go out for a walk. Yeah, see, it did not go below that low, and you're back inside that range. Reverse, take out that low, reverse, look for this candle to get taken to the upside, look for a deeper run in here, and where's your upside objective? Where's your box? Ooh. What is the main difference between imbalances and inefficiencies in the chart? There's no real, I call them the same thing. I just look at them as, I start to lose, to be honest with you, I'm not great at giving you the perfect name that Michael likes to give you. I look at this area and I go, that is a sensitive area. Call it what you want. And I'm trying to give it to you as accurately as Michael gives it to you. But an imbalance is when you have, for me, a price imbalance is this. See how that little imbalance there? We have a sell side and a buy side. There's an inefficiency there. There's an imbalance because it was not balanced with a nice big bold down candle and a bold upward candle. So it's not balanced properly yet. Inefficiency, it would be inefficient if we have a downside without an upside. So like we have a SIBI here and we have a downside candle and we don't have a, no, that would be a balanced fair value gap. For example, if we have a gap where we have a down candle or a wick, then it gaps down and we have a small little void there. That's a volume imbalance. So there's a void in price and an inefficiency. It was inefficiently delivered. So we have not had any buy side. That's how you can kind of define it, I suppose. Michael's, the best place to go is ICT.io, the ICTindex.io. He'll answer that question way better than I am. If you're looking for precision, I just look at that and say that's a sensitive level there, right? See how it's sensitive level? Call it inefficiency, call it volume imbalance, call it a couple of sticks. I don't care. It's a level of inefficiency. I know you hear me say imbalances. I have this ADHD thing where my mind just runs so fast. I just spit out whatever words in my head. You'll say, oh, that SIBI or that BISI, or which is frustrating for people, I know. But I'm trying to point you to an area of sensitivity I'm looking for. And if we trade through that, I'm looking for it to provide support. And then I'm looking for mean threshold of that fair value gap. Sorry, see, I said it again. That mean threshold of that order block there, that down close candle. See that? See that here? It's a down wick here and a gap, and there's no up wick there. That would be a volume imbalance for me. There was no volume delivered on that side, so it would be like a volume imbalance. Michael's got a proper definition for it right here. See that right there? How precise it is. That to me is you're busy because there's no sell side at all. There's delivery on buy side only. So buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. Sell side delivery, no buy side. So there's a volume imbalance. That's how I'd call it. You'd figure out after all these years of doing Michael's stuff, I'd have his language down better. I just look for sensitive. I'm just looking for staying in price action. That's all I want to do. The language I use, just look at the levels I'm showing you. If you've got Michael's language down better than I have after 8 years of doing it, you're way ahead of me. Okay, Hadi, take care, buddy. Why do you place the gray box there, please? The gray box, this one here? It's the next upside objective inside this range. If we can get above here, that's the next upside objective. If we get through that, then I'm looking for that fair value gap to fill. And there's a little inefficiency right here, or imbalance. See that little price imbalance right there? Only buy side and sell side with no bodies. But it's got to get above here on a close to start running for that. Find support on that. Then I'm gunning for that. And then when we get above that, we're looking for the carrot again and that higher objective up here. So you got to stay on the horse right now. We are in the discount portion of this larger range. And all we're doing is find support off of this reversal. This reversal here is being supported for a rundown. We finally took the low. Then you got this reversal. You want to see it trade back into this and then go lower. And if it doesn't, and it trades through it like there, then you say this now becomes the next level to continue pushing higher. And if we've got something in here that supports that as well. So this whole box from here to here is still inside this guy. There's a little imbalance right there as well. Come back, find support from here to here. You're still inside that. You're looking for this one and this one are battling back and forth right now. So if I was going to draw the premium and discount inside this range, there's the discount, there's the premium, there's another one up here. So that's the one you're aiming for next. All the time this provides support, which it is in here, because we went down below it. So we want to see the range extend. It did. It extended lower. Then you want to see it come back up through this level and create a fair value gap. It did. Trades back inside the fair value gap and inside this guy. Pushed higher. Now you want to see it get through this little tiny imbalance in here. It did. Came all the way back down into a discount inside this range, which is this order block here. Push higher, get through this one here. Body trades through it, and then you're back through it on this side. So then you wait for that high to get taken to confirm higher. If I just use my rule, I'm like below there. Now all of a sudden I'm above there. So you want to tap it and go take out the high. And you want to see that whole price inside this little fair value gap here. Busy. Now an inversion to go higher. If it rolls over, again, this is that lunch hour lashing that you can get. So it's not like you're reading price action wrong. It's just that it keeps switching up on you because it's marking time during lunch hour, right? There you go. It just ran right through that level again. Did not, that's the support we were looking for right there. And then it went boof. What did it run to? Discount inside this range here. We've got this order block, which is a breaker that takes out this high. Does it take that high out? I think so, yeah. Trade back into its mean threshold. Now you want to see this mean threshold give way. This one gave way. So now you're running back deeper. Watch this one. If we close below here, look for this to provide support. Switching it up. See how we've closed below this level now? Right there. You're tapping it. Now you're looking for lower. Look for this candle to get closed below. On a close. And it didn't. It just wicked below it. Back into the mean threshold of the larger range. Wick. See how this is. It can certainly beat you up in here for sure. Now you want to see this mean threshold give way there. Now we've traded below that. Give it a tap. Now I want to see it trade down into this candle again and through this one. If it doesn't, if it trades back up through this on a body close, come back, find support at that, then you're looking for higher again. So that's a key candle right now for higher. And this one is, this means threshold is a key candle for going lower. So just watch and watch, see how's it gonna play itself out here. Because once that one's gone, this little imbalance right here, do we revisit that, trade below that, come into it, and take out the main threshold here? See how the mean threshold's gone now? So we traded below that, looked for that, looking for this guy to give way. It does. Now we're looking for this guy to give way and come back lower. And if it turns around and goes back up, we've got a reversal happening here. You see that? We've taken out a low. We've traded through the mean threshold here. I'd like to see that whole price now keep coming lower. Watch the wick next, and then the low. Come back, find support at it, tap it, and come on down. And if it runs through it, look for this one and this one. How big a candle do we have running through it? And we have no bullish order block in here to key off of. So you got to get through these two, find support at them, and go higher. We extended the range. We just popped below it. Lovely. Came back in, found support, extended the range. Now if it starts to turn around in here, welcome to lunch hour. Excellent. See, it's still acting the way we want it to act. Still staying on the horse. I hope that answers your question, Paulette. And why it was important and how we're going to get to it. And if we did not get our break in structure to get to it, then we look for support to run up. Nope, we take that one out. Now we're looking for a change in direction. We don't even worry about this anymore. We're aiming lower. And here you go. Now I'm looking for 450, 456. And I'm done for the day. I guess the language matters, but I believe you can give them nicknames that resonates with you. So far, you are not passing the knowledge off as your discovery. No, I'm not. I don't want to pass it off. It's not mine. It's Michael's. It's Michael's. I'm not reinventing the wheel. The only thing that I'm showing that Michael didn't show, and somebody mentioned before that it's his Reaper is going from a BISI to a SIBI. Instead of, he likes to trade these imbalances, these fair value gaps here, like and the order blocks breakers, but he does not rely on this BISI on this side as much as I do. And now somebody called that a Reaper when you trade through it, come back into that candle to go lower. So I always go like to like array. That's how it all started out. The idea started out as like array to like array inside large ranges, or box to box trading it turned into. But like to like array, you hear me in the other channels calling it all the time, or my Telegram channel. This SIBI has to have a BISI on the opposite, in the opposite part of the range, which is right here. SIBI, BISI. So when you get a BISI, look for a SIBI. Anytime you have a large range, SIBI, look for a BISI. Or SIBI, look for a BISI. So that's how I look for those ranges, from discount to premium, inside the range. And I do that over and over and over again. BISI, look for a SIBI. Where's my SIBI? Well, my SIBI is way down here now. That's my next one. It's the lowest one out of that whole range. So that's my objective right there. So I take the box, I drop from the top of that order block all the way down to there. Or you can just draw the BISI out or SIBI out. And he's never pointed it out that way. He's never explained it that way. But again, they're Michael's BISIs and SIBIs. It's just how I'm using them is slightly different than what he is. And it seems to work for me anyway. And my objective is always to stay on the horse. Don't worry about my trading style, what thing I'm looking for, but just look at how we stay on the horse. And you'll see me call more than just these BISIs and SIBIs. You'll see me look for a specific candle and even to wicks that I want price to hold on. Because I know that if it breaks that, I'm on the wrong side of this. So keep in mind your downside box you're looking for is down here. Foot loose. Kick up the Sunday shoes. I will try to go back through. I'll try and get more accurate with Michael's terminology. I know it matters to some people. This breaker. Find support at this breaker. If we get a body close above it, we did. Opened, go higher. Inside this range, look for these old lows back here. Inside this range here, 50% off this old high, off these old lows here, I should say. Order block, return to. I want to see it roll over and come back down now. If we get another push up here into this imbalance, this SIBI, sell side, buy side, sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. That's it. Just roll over right there. Now I want to see that keep coming lower. So we're coming back to this consolidation here. If it runs back through here, we're going higher. This is going to be another price leg higher. I want to see this just come back down, close below into here. Look for a discount inside this range, 463 to 465, or we just come back, hit this, and start going higher. I got a short off this low here, so I'm just moving into break even now. When I eat through there, there you go. Smash through that. Now it feels a bit heavier. Excuse me. I've gone through his terminology and I prefer simplicity over complexity, so I stick to basics, and I'm just curious how traders interpret stuff. Yes, it does. So we are going from volume imbalance to volume imbalance. If that's your interpretation of a volume imbalance, then you're absolutely right, Paulette. It's a buy side or a Sibi and a Bissi. Those ones I can give you for sure. Yes, at the end of the day, you need to apply discretion to all concepts. I'm just seeing a lot of overlaps with his terminology and trying to simplify stuff as possible. I try to simplify it just by looking at areas of sensitivity, and I'm not getting hung up on names and stuff. And I know it's important for some people. That's why I try to give it the name it should be given. See, we've returned back into this here, this Sibi here, reversal, right back into it here, and now we're marching higher. We could take out those highs now. We're back inside this breaker here, takes out this high, trades above. Now, some people, I've argued with people over what they think a breaker is. That's my idea of a breaker. That's how I understand it, is a low. And these down close candles are breakers because they break the price that creates the swing above it. So that's a breaker because it continues the range. Now, some people say if that's the breaker, did not take that high, it makes it a mitigation block. If you don't count these, then you're right. That's a mitigation block. So it's open to your interpretation. I look at that as it's a support level. It's a breaker to me because it takes this high and this high out, even though it doesn't take that high out. That may be more of the significant high you're looking for. So again, back to interpretation, right? I like areas of sensitivity more than any other term, to be honest. Yes. And I like area of interest. This is my area of interest. You'll see me put that on my charts here. Like you'll see me put as a template, area of interest. So we're back up inside this guy again. See how we traded through it, back in, find support at it. Now you really want to see it start to eat through here, close below that low, and not just find support off this candle here and then push higher again. You got lots of equal highs here. Back to this guy. This is a just remember first fair value gaps and inversions. I tell you, those are the bee's knees. So those are the things that you're really going to see your trading stick with some solid money management. It's like once you see a fair value gap turn into an inversion, it has key levels that you need to look at that will provide you support. And then you look for the order block that supports the fair value gap. Like this one here. This one supports this. I look at this as that's a support level. And I know support and resistance is dodgy terms, but this fair value gap is held in place by this. It's the linchpin. And if this fair value gap gives way, then that becomes the linchpin. That whole thing falls. It falls apart if that does not hold. So we come back, fair value gap fills, holds, and that order block holds price. Now, if it fails, and in this case, it's a breaker because it takes out these highs here. If it fails, and a breaker we know is a strong candle. If it fails, then I look at that breaker as the thing to key off of to come back into a deeper range. And it fails for me when a body gets below it like this. You see that? Then it fails. So now that's what I want to see. I want to see this hold price, and then I look for a reversal. That's my reversal, and that is the linchpin. The break-in market structure is right here, but that's the linchpin for me that holds it. If I can trade below that and see how the body's literally there, that one closed below. Now watch, if it takes out this one, this becomes the important one, not that one. And then I look for, down in here, look for the SIBI. Here's the SIBI inside a larger range because we're taking this one out now. Or right now, we've got to take this one out. There's a little, is there one there? Nope. I don't think there's one there. Nope. So I'm looking for a deeper run back into this order block and this fair value gap here. There's a little imbalance right here where there's not enough volume imbalance if you want. Let me look that up because I do not want to give you guys bad information, and I know I've been remiss in my things. I want to give it to you guys straight here. ICT, come on, ICT index. .io. Let's ask him what is a volume imbalance? Let's get clarification from the horse himself. A volume imbalance occurs when there is a separation between the bodies of the two consecutive candles. So a separation between these two bodies right there, that's a volume imbalance. On a price chart, this means that the bodies of the two candles do not overlap or touch each other, although their wicks might. That's a volume imbalance. So from now on, we shall call the volume imbalance what it's supposed to be, the volume imbalance. That is a volume imbalance. I keep calling those price imbalance. So now let's look for what is a price imbalance. What is a price imbalance? A price imbalance in trading refers to a situation where there is an unequal distribution of buy and sell orders, leading to a movement in price. This concept is often discussed in terms of buy-side imbalance, sell-side imbalance. Explanation. A buy-side imbalance occurs when there is more buy orders than sell orders, causing the price to rise. Okay, so this would be, so if there's a gap, there's a price imbalance when we have, so this is a SIBI, sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. So we don't have a buy side. When we have a gap down with a wick on one side and nothing on the other side, then we call that a price imbalance. We have a price delivery on one side and there's nothing there. There's an imbalance. A volume imbalance is when we have wick with just a wick and a body on one side. That would be a price imbalance. How's that for a definition? Does that help? So it's like this, like someone's like Quick Solution says, yeah, there's a gap between two candles. As long as there's a wick in there. So volume imbalance, price imbalance, and what's a gap? Now, price gap is when there's no delivery on either side. A price gap is a situation in trading when there's a significance between the closing prices in one period and the price of the next period, resulting in a blank space. Okay. So volume imbalance, price imbalance when you have a one side delivery, other side's not, and you still have a gap in between the two, and a gap is obviously a gap where there's no delivery in between, like the new day opening gap, for example. Okay, so now we've cleared that up. Hopefully, remind me if I slide off. I like to drift off into wick to wick is a volume imbalance. Yes, wick to wick is a volume imbalance. Wick with nothing on one side is a price imbalance. And then you have your Sibby Bissy. Whew. Man, I've been working that stop loss. Just saved my ass on this one. I was short here, and I've had to weather all of this run back up into this range, hoping this would hold, and it has. So now I'm back in the black again, back in black. Black is beautiful, my friends. Black is beautiful. Okay. Lots of chopping during. Remember I was telling you 16, 17, 18 candle? They argue with one another. Okay, support resistance. Little D's back, breakfast, short nap. Let's tear into it. Gap into adjacent candles for value gap. Wick to wick is volume imbalance. Yes, it's clear enough. 1, 2, 3. I think we got that cleared up now. Take out low, reverse, trades through it. Here, all these little imbalances. These little price imbalance where it's not delivered on one side, but it is kind of a little bit on the other side. We've come back inside them. Come back to this order block. It's mitigation, didn't take out old high. Mitigation does not take out an old high. This one would be the breaker up higher. So I'd like to see these two candles hold price. And this to start taking out this candle here. I use indicators to tell me where stuff is. Super useful when learning. If you're worried about names of something and indicators give you the name, I just look for these areas of sensitivity. I'm getting to the point where I really don't give a crap what the name of it's called. I just look, it's got to be sensitive right there. That's my area of sensitivity. but it's important. I know it's important, and I wish I could be like some people are rock stars with names and words and see that level, literally hit on it, trade through it. I want to see it give us a close below here and find some sensitivity inside this SIBI, which is now an inversion. I'd like to find, actually it's just reclaimed. We haven't traded through it yet. That's a reclaimed fair value gap, reclaiming it, and then finally goes higher if we don't trade through it, and a wick doesn't count. We're back up in discount, premium, inside that small range. And I can make it look sexier for you guys so it doesn't look like it's too tiny. See how the bodies are respecting these levels? So you're inside here. Premium level, discount level, BISI, SIBI. Just keep looking for those things inside your little ranges that you're in. On the hourly, why is your 1700 candle my 12 noon candle? Because I use, for my time in a bottle, I use London or Greenwich Mean Time. Doesn't matter, it won't change. You could use your 12 as well. It does not change. Whatever time frame you're on does not change. So 12 is also a turn. It's also my 16, 17 candle. 12, 13, 14. So 4 o'clock or 1400 is the 18, 19 candle. It doesn't change. They all don't ask me how the math works out, but it does. There's the premium array up top there again. See how that held discount right inside this little volume imbalance here? And now we're looking for a run all the way back up into here. Right inside the premium. Now, if we drop below that premium level again, I want to see us run all the way back down into this range, and then I'm aiming for down here at 460. Do you track weekly and daily profiles and ever done OSKO? What's OSOK? I don't know what that is. But I do track weekly profiles. I was looking for that on the weekend. That's why I gave, if you look at my Telegram channel, you'll see me calling the NASDAQ for the week and what I expected to see. That's going to run higher now. I don't think it's done up here. Michael's terminology for one shot, one kill, trading entire weekly range. One shot, one kill. Okay, I get that now. OS, okay. Yeah, by all means. Pop it in the old Telegram channel. Nice to people share some Michael stuff. That was like a nice reference. Somebody puts a video up there and says, oh, check this out. And they've gone in and found in the video. And again, that ICT index is a great little word of mouth right from the horse himself, AI, that hunts out exactly what he said and gives it to you word for word. It's better to get it from him than get it from me. And focus more on your interpretation of Michael's stuff and watch how we're just kind of studying price action here. Consolidation, CAM model 1 entry. Look for this high to get taken. It's taken here. Trade through here. Look for these kind of give support. And you want to see it eat through that level. See, look at that body, just froze right on it. That wick is the next one. Imbalance here and an imbalance right here. Volume imbalance. Volume imbalance. Price imbalance. See that? One, and then there's a gap on this no downside delivery. Price imbalance. Volume imbalance. I think we finally got it. Thank you so much, Quick Solution, for offering that up. It's nice to see people trying to help other people out. Some people seem to think that, you know, I'm not going to share this with anybody. It's like, well, you're not doing anyway. You're not hurting anybody by keeping it to yourself. Doesn't make you a better trader just because you keep these secrets, right? And you're not competing against everybody. All you're doing is competing against yourself. So I don't get it. I don't know why people want to sell memberships and stuff. It's like, offer it up for free. If it works for you, offer it up for free. And why would you want to sell Michael's stuff anyway? He's made the money on it. It's out there for free. There's just those of us who interpret it. And as you can see, I interpret it my own way. But it's still his stuff. I don't give it all the language it's supposed to give. But the areas of sensitivity he teaches are exactly what it is I'm looking for. Those areas are very important areas. And I'm always looking at them inside ranges and see how they are supported or how they're not supported and what's the next one it's reaching for. That's really the secret. And you just rinse and repeat it over and over and over again. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. And you just keep looking for those. You get in that habitual look inside the range. And once you see it, you go, okay, now it's broken that level. Next thing I'm looking for is where down here would support price. What levels have I got? The old highs, consolidations, SIBIs. I always look for a SIBI that's opposite, not always a BISI. I always look for a SIBI that's supporting price, or I look for a breaker. If I don't see a supporting price inside, see in this range, I see no SIBIs in here inside this larger range here. So if I were coming back, you'll hear me say, I really want to see it accelerate through here now. But inside this range, from here to here, I see this guy right here. So that would be the one I'd be drawing out. Cut through all of this, and I'd be drawing that guy out. I'm looking for sensitivity there, and this guy right here. And I draw them out. Come back, find support at this. Now you want to see that come lower. It makes no difference to me. And I ain't got no worries. I'm watching T2 SMC. They explain and very helpful on ICT. T2 SMC. Don't know who that is. But if they're good at what they do, go check them out. Go check them out. There's a lot of fake gurus out there. I couldn't sell Michael classes because I couldn't get all his terminology correct. I'd be like, wow, whatever Michael said there. Look for this. Pay me lots of money because that's what I'm looking for right there. Liquidity void right there. Gap in price. It's a void in liquidity. There's no delivery, no delivery. Liquidity void. Price imbalance. See how we ran up and then through this, traded back, literally gapped into it and then went higher. Traded through this level. Now you're back inside. Lunch hour. You gotta love lunch hour. Man, what a mess. I do want to do a trading, like a private kind of let's take 100 grand and turn it into 1 million, or let's take 10,000 or 1,000 and turn it into 10,000 or 100,000 in a year, and just have a private group of people that just want to trade that one asset for the whole year and see if we can turn it in there. Because I know that one you'd have to charge for, because you know people are just coming in it to copy your trade due to a signal service. And in a way, it is a kind of a signal service, but it's kind of, hey, let's do it together kind of thing. But yeah, we'll see. Equal lows below you. This is a nice little bear trap. See how this reverse body trade below it, and you think, oh, we're going to come down deeper into this range. We did not break this on a body to confirm there's a swing above an old high. All it did was change direction inside this, traded all the way back down, took it out, but did not get a body through that, through these two candles. We did not close a body below that. And then it switched up on you and then went higher. That's a bear trap. How I look at a bear trap anyway. It has to get a body below here, not just wicks. That's the one that frustrates people too, because if you want to go long, you want to see this hold price and it trade below it. Your stop loss is sitting here and it comes down, takes your stop loss out, and then still goes higher anyway. And then finally extended the range. You see that? Body trades above that gap, taps it, extends the range higher. Now we've got another change in direction. If we take out this low and a close, you're coming back down deeper into the range here, running for these equal lows. So you want to see a wick get below here, and you want to see this. So this is what somebody was asking me earlier about anticipation. You're anticipating this staying open. That's a fair value gap now. That's a SIBI. You want to see this low get taken, and then that SIBI get closed above, find support at it, and then that candle becomes support to go higher. So that's typically what, so there's the low. Now you want to see if it closes back up above that level there. Then you're looking for the mean threshold. Closes above that, get a body up here, then you can get yourself back in sync with a run higher. So when we talked about this running lower, it's like all these stabs down into this level. Watch the body here now. 1 second. Gap below, tap it, now come lower. See that? Tap it. You want to see it come lower. Those whole two candles are your support for a run back down into here. Now, if it trades back through here, there's your support, and also the next reverse. So you've got an overlap, one that wants to go higher, and these two candles have to hold price. Just because we had a body start below that low. Now see how we've closed right on it. Look at that. Body literally stops right there and fills this up. So now, do we come back, find support at this, and start pushing higher? Look for the mean threshold. Stay on the horse. Watch the mean threshold. That one's gone now, so I've lost my luster for this. Now I'm looking for a long. You close below, we have not closed above, so you want to see this tap back in here. There, now there's a long. And if it trades below that level now, then you're looking for a run back down. There's a little imbalance on this side here, this volume imbalance. You want to see if that holds. Watch there. If it gives way, then you got this last one here. If that gives way, then we're coming back into this range again. Mean threshold held price. So there's your bull trap. You think you're going to go long because it broke that high. You want to see it come back and you think, great, that would be the long I'd go for now. Now, if I'm on the wrong side of this, you go long and you realize, oh, I've closed below that level. I'm out. As soon as it comes back into there, I'm out of my long. And I'll move to the sidelines and wait for that high or that low to get taken. That's where the fail-safe comes in. Your stop loss initially would have been here. If that's your swing, this is your run higher. You want the perfect entry would be right there. As soon as it closes below that, your line in the sand is actually down here. But for me, if I close below that, I'm like, nope, we're coming deeper into this range. Sure enough, we did. Deep right down into that little imbalance we looked at. And now you've extended back through here, closed above, and we're through the mean threshold of this candle. So now you want to see if this provides support to go higher. You came back, tapped it, and now you're going higher. Any questions? I'm getting hungry now. This is where I want Derek to take over. Um, I like trades, and I like T trades and Charmaine trades. He trades Asia. Good content with Justin Werlane, and Tanya trades. Oh yeah, Tanya trades. She's good. I like Tanya trades. I support anybody who's got the nerve to be able to stand out there and trade live in front of people. It ain't easy. It's not easy. And trying to trade a 15-second chart, very difficult. Because you can be, especially in consolidations like this, you can look like you're just talking out of your ass. Because it can switch up on you so quick and people go, oh, he's just changing his mind. Instead of going, no, that's because prices change in direction. But when it's clean, you can see me catch some beautiful runs. And Hadi, he's all bought into this. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. It works amazing. So yeah, I love those guys. If they're all out giving it a go, good for them. I'll join on that quest. It's good to have a group intention. It makes it powerful. Oh, for sure. Key flow using 15 seconds. He's live on Discord. Another good guy that understands, I think, pretty good price action is a guy named Hydra. He popped into my show when I first was just starting out, and he had like 10,000 people in his thing, and I was like, oh, man, I could only wish to get 10,000 people. But hey, I'm happy with the 1,090 people that I have in my channel right now. I love every one of you. I appreciate every single one of you. No one is trading a 15-second chart like you are. Oh, thanks, Dal. Find support here. All the way up to the right there. Right there. Come on down. Take that low. Come on. Take the low. Come on. There you go. Ozzy takes a low. Oh, who's calling me? Hello? You got the wrong number. You got the wrong number. I'm sorry. You're one of those faker people. You're all trying to rip people off. I know you are. You're faking. You're a faker. Faker, faker, faker. Bye-bye. You're so fake. I can hear you in the background, man. Jeepers. When you hear this, I hear this call center in the background. I go, oh my God. Seriously? Like, no, you got the wrong number. Are you sure? I've got a really good deal for you. No, I don't care. Call center, guaranteed it's not a good deal. You guys are scammers. Scam, scam, scam. Send me your social security. Yeah, exactly. I love the old Canadian ones. They say, this is the Canadian Revenue Service, and you need to call us back right now. Otherwise, we're going to send law enforcement to pick you up. I'm like, oh, really? Really? That's awesome. Come on by. Revenue Service does not call up one person at a time and say, look, come pay your taxes. You owe us money. It's hilarious. You don't have a bias that keeps you stuck. People don't have the mental flexibility to maybe knowledge to determine when to switch, which is so key. Yes, you have to have the ability to be able to recognize when price is changing direction. And that's why I said from here, now I want to see it go there, and I want to see it turn around and go back down. Now I want to see it take out those lows, and it took out the lows. Because those volume imbalance here, it traded through the volume imbalance. Now you want to see volume imbalance and this BISI provide support. Look at that right there. That's where I said I want to see it stop right there and come down. And that's where it literally started right there. That's precision. That's looking at price action study right there. And if it didn't, if it would have popped up and said, good, now I don't want to see it break that. That's where you want to see it stop. Leave that open, come back down, take out this low. It took out the low. Now I want to see this provide support with a body going below it. Body goes below it right here. You see that? Drops below it. We don't even get back into it. So now my next level is here and here. Not there, right there. So if we get a body through here, I'm looking at my little guy down here that I was telling you about earlier. Body went through that one, traded all the way back through here. And what did it do? It extends this range from here to here. All those are swing points. It extends the range. And now we have a small imbalance here. Look at that run off. That SIBI right there and a volume imbalance right there ran through all of them. So skip that one. Skip here. Now if it runs through that one that we've been waiting for right there, watch. Does it finally give it a kiss? Because that's the premium array right now. And watch, if it trades through it, above it, and comes back into it, that's all left open for later. If it does come back all the way through here, you come back up into a premium array inside this range, anywhere from here all the way up to here, and then that last one is up there. You got all the way back up to the premium array. Now if we come back down, I'm looking at this guy here. And if we eat through him, you're coming all the way down to this dude right here. Watch him. Smack. Trades through it on a close, extending the range now. Come on, extend that range. There's a, no, that should extend. If it doesn't go lower, look for this guy here to get reclaimed. And I don't want to see it come back through here now. It can reclaim that right there, bang, off there. Now come down lower. Hold, put your little box right there. Now I want to see that keep coming lower. Come on, extend it. This is something new that I've been looking at for the last few weeks, is this reclaiming this order block from below. Once we run it and we come down and tap it on the top, if we run through it and through this level we're looking for, we can reclaim this and go lower. And I'm sure Michael's probably taught that in one of his courses before. There you go. We've extended the range. Beautiful. I love it. Is that not cool? Do you guys not think that's the coolest thing ever? This is the FBI. Yeah, totally agree with Dal. Michael calling, hello. Hello, this is Michael calling. I hear you've been using my algorithm. Look at that. Right off the level. How beautiful is that? And we called it like right there. Hot diggity damn. Look at that. Oh, anyway, I'm hungry. I'm going to go get something to eat. I love that entry method. It's good. Hey, Joe, you can see the logic there for sure. Now you're going to see the same thing from above as well. So when you got this is a bearish candle from the opposite side, you're going to see that supported to go higher. And I've already pointed that out a few times. I just want to see if that now continues to be something to kind of look for in the future. So precise. Oh, it's so precise. You're absolutely right. It's so cool. Now, why did this wick come all the way back up in here? You'd say, yeah, what about this guy? But draw it back across. Remember that little discussion, that little fellow we talked about over here? Over here. Trade back up inside it. Right there. Look at that. Volume imbalance. Price imbalance. Volume imbalance. Look at that. Love it. Hit it. Quit it. Oh, delicious. Where's your next downside one? Come on, you guys. Tell me how much have you learned here? Where's the next downside objective? Where's your box? Draw a box with me. Where is it going to go? Quickly name it before it hits it. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Tell me. Draw the box. Tell me what the parameters in the box are. Anyone? Price? Anyone? Anyone? Where's the next downside objective? I don't have my charts in front of me. Oh, damn. Where's the next downside? Oh, sorry. That's where it is, right there. 460. You'll see him right here, 460 to 459. That's the next downside box. You want to see this whole price now? Okay, that's it for me. That's like 4 hours, 5 hours. How many hours have I been here? 6:30, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oof, 5 hours. All right. I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I want you all to know that I appreciate every single one of you. I appreciate your time. Thank you for spending as much time as you have with me this morning. It means a lot. And I really do appreciate you. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, honestly. And I hope this has been able to help you. Sorry about some of the terminology might be a little off, but hopefully you're catching the areas of sensitivity that I'm trying to allude to. Look for this downside. And the reason I look for this is because I'm looking for this in the larger range. The SIBI on the opposite side is the one I'm always looking for. So with that, I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. I'll probably get started around 6:30, 7 o'clock my time, Canada time. That is 8:30, 8:30. Anyway, we'll be here for tomorrow's start. So love you guys. Take care. I will see you bright and early tomorrow. Oh, wait, before I go, is there anything that you want me to answer a question on? I'll just quickly go through this. But you can tell my wife's away, hey? The wife's away, the cat will play. The mouse will play. Still haven't got below this level on the hourly yet. I want to see these two candles get taken on the downside, find support on the hourly level. Same thing on the 15-second chart we've been looking for. We're looking for this. Break on these candles, come back, find support of this, look for an extension lower. And look on your higher time frame to see if there's a fair value gap down there that supports that kind of anticipation of a run, right? We hit our watch here level. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got nothing more for you for the time being. We could get a run. We've already hit it. was going to say we get run back up into this candle, and we already have. We've had a reaction off of it. There's the reverse. We've taken out a low. We filled in a gap. We've created a new gap. We've come back. We filled the gap. Now I want to see if we use this to go higher. And then for me to go bullish in this again, you'd have to get above this candle. So I'm basically inside this range, this gap, and this SIBI. Oh, natural gas, the Tootsville. The Tootsville engine. The gas, I like it. So this is looking good. Keep pushing. I want to see it come back into a premium portion of this range, 50% or higher of the range that created from that high to this low. I want to see 50% of that range get revisited. Copper, I love the fact that copper's climbing again, get back through the gap, and I like to see that climb higher. RS, natural gas again, I want to see it get back up into this range here. It's got to get above that candle. Gold still going higher. Let's look at this. Wheat still hitting off of here. It's got to get through the premium array. I love the fact that it's created this little BISI here. We've come down. We've got institutional order flow entry drill. If that, I don't think it actually dropped down below that, but the bodies are respecting this candle's high. I'd like to see that still go higher. Soybeans, Jesus, it's still stuck inside this imbalance. This volume imbalance right here. It's got to get out of there. It's either going to climb on top of it to go higher, or it's got to get down below this volume imbalance down here. So you're really between that guy there and this guy right here on soybeans. And so look at this sucker again. This is just one of those annoying little we're inside this. We've traded below it, come back inside all the way to the top of it, and you want to see it roll over. So this would be the next price leg down. If we can get here, back up, and then another extension down, we could see this being quite a long run down in sugar. Coffee has given us a nice little change in direction here. Now we've hit the bottom of our gap. See how the bodies are respecting it right now? We've wicked below it. I like that idea of wicking below and not just tapping and snapping off of it. This feels heavier to me. So I'd like to see that come back up into 3382 and then go lower. There's still lots can go on inside that from an hourly perspective, but we'll see how we sit. If we can come back up into this candle's low and the open, I like to see if we get a reaction off of that and come lower. Looking for buy side again, looking to get above this candle in live cattle, still looking for higher prices in cocoa, and still looking for lower prices in lumber. So far that's all working out the way we expected it to. Ooh, downside candle, we hit it. Reverse. Traded through it right here. See that? Trade through it, trade back into it, and you want to see the range extension. Like trade below this low. We've already traded below the low there. You trade back into it here, and you want to see this range extend lower. Trades back into it one more time, back into here, and then finally extends the range lower. Takes out the lows. Imbalance. Body trades above it. Coming back into this range. Does that hit 50%? I don't think that does. Oh, it does. Look at that. %, right on the money. Beautiful. 50% back to this volume imbalance again, trade below it. You want to see that range extension here. It extends down one more time after trading back into that imbalance. Then you see reversal, trades back inside the reversal, and then drops down to the rejection block. So I don't want to see. I want to see it just stop there and start climbing higher. It takes out the highs. Reverse here, body trades below it, trade back into it perfectly there for an extension all the way down. Reverse, trade back into it, run back up inside this range from that high to that low, and you trade back up super premium, rolls over, trades below it, comes back inside it. You want to see it get below here and extend the range. See that? Trades back up inside it. That whole chunk right there trades back up to it, right to the money. Tell me those are not sensitive. Do you think that boardroom meeting had anything to do with that price coming all the way back there? Bang, 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 bang. They're arguing in the boardroom. Come on, let's buy more stock. No, they say, let's sell. And good thing they closed the boardroom meeting that time, and then they came down and extended the range. Done. Reverse. Got to get a body above it. Now we got a body above it. Look for this candle. And if that continues to go higher and we take this out, look for this candle, get up on top of that one and start running for this internal range again. So looks good. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. 15-minute, 5-minute. Okay. So this morning, 9 o'clock, there's your 9 a.m. change in direction. Reverse, takes out the low at 8:30. This is your low at 8:30. You trade above it right here. Look at that, right on there. Tap it, and they go, well, as soon as it takes this high, I want to see this high get taken, that cluster. On a close, there it is. You tap it once, and off to the races you go. Works great. We don't have a reversal in here. You want to see a candle get below this right here on a close because that's the reversal. We have nothing in here. So you want to see that there. Did not trade below it. You've got a small change in direction here. Came right back to the lows. Inside that order block. Runs higher. Reverse. You have not traded below that level yet. You're stuck inside here right now. So that's where we are. We're between this candle's mean threshold and that candle's mean threshold. Those two are battling it out inside one consolidate or one fair value gap, because that one and that one are overlapping, literally overlapping each other. So you have to look for order blocks. Look at that, trade right back up into it. And we said it would go lower, and look at that. Look at that run lower. You can't ask for better Bitcoin trade than that this morning. We traded right back up into that order block. How lovely is that? Swing, reversal, trade below it, come back into the order block, hit it, trade lower, extend the range. So we extended whatever that little range was there, extend it lower, took that range out, trade back up. We have no real reversal in here. Back to this order block once more. Here's your reversal. I caught that one for a run this morning. I wanted to get back into here. So I pulled my stop loss up the moment we broke that high, and then it came down and took me out. So I moved into a little bit of profit there. I think that's what I had. There was an execution in there. So I entered in right there on that candle, and I got out right there on that candle. So I got just a slight, just a small profit from there to there. Missed out on the opportunity to catch the mean threshold of that candle. That's what you get when you aim too high. Protect yourself though, because that would have came right back and taken me out. So, yeah, that's Bitcoin. Oh, we wanted that to go higher. How lovely is that? Look at that reverse. Body trades above it right there, trades back into it right there, and we continue going higher. That was our upside objective we're looking for. And look, we're so close. I love it when a plan comes. Oh, good. See, we wanted it to come lower. It came back up into here. We're looking for it to trade back into there, and here's where she is today. We've been hitting it on all cylinders this morning. All asset classes. Man, it must be some sort of algorithm going on here. Must be an algorithm. We can't possibly be this lucky. Yes, we found support off that. There's a small gap in here. We found some support off that gap. Lovely. Go higher. Now I want to see this mean threshold go higher for Craig. Banks coming all the way back up into that imbalance. I want to see it roll over here. I guess it could revisit that low. I want to see it roll over here though. A wick, a little wick come up to here. Laurentian Bank giving a pullback, mean threshold. That's it. I want to see that go higher than that. Bank of Nova Scotia. Been telling Gary it's going to go lower. And he's like, no, it's going higher. So far, we're wrestling. We're wrestling inside here, Gary. Citibank, we said would go higher. Bank of Montreal, I wanted it to come lower. And it came down lower yesterday and just froze today. Archer, what's Archer doing? Still stuck in the middle. That's it. Oh, look at us. Still going lower here. Look at that. Did that not impress you? Look at that precision of that reverse. Man, oh man. Anyway, I'm done for now. I've gone till 12 o'clock. 5.5 hours. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Anyway, I'm out of here. I love you guys. I'm really going to leave this time. I'll see you guys later. See you tomorrow.